Hello. टेक्निकल टिममा रहनुभएका साथीहरूलाई ब्याकग्राउन्ड म्युजिक डाउन गरिदिनु हुन अनुरोध गर्न चाहन्छु। उद्यमशीलता, विकास र प्रवर्धन आजको आवश्यकता र हाम्रो समर्थन। नमस्कार सम्पूर्णमा, म विभूषा बस्नेत, आजको यस कार्यक्रमकी कार्यक्रम सञ्चालिका। स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कप नेपाल 2024 मा यहाँहरू सम्पूर्णलाई हार्दिक स्वागत गर्न चाहन्छु। स्वागतम। कार्यक्रममा अब समयको पाबन्दीलाई मध्यनजर गर्दै हामी सिधै आसन ग्रहणतर्फ जान गइरहेका छौँ। सर्वप्रथम म यस स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कप नेपाल 2024 का फिनाले इभेन्टका चेयरम्यान सभाध्यक्षज्यू, वर्ल्ड ट्रेड ग्रुपका चेयरम्यान डाक्टर शम्भु पोखरेलज्यूलाई आसन ग्रहणको लागि हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु। भलिन्टियर साथीलाई उहाँलाई खादा लगाएर स्वागत गरिदिनु हुनको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। आजको यस कार्यक्रमका गरिमामय उपस्थिति माननीय उद्योग, वाणिज्य तथा आपूर्ति मन्त्री दामोदर भण्डारीज्यूलाई पनि आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। कृपया मञ्चमा आएर आसीन रहनुहोला। कार्यक्रममा यहाँलाई धेरै धेरै स्वागत छ। माननीय उद्योग, वाणिज्य तथा माननीय आपूर्ति मन्त्री दामोदर भण्डारीज्यू। प्रमुख अतिथिज्यूलाई जोरदार ताली बजाएर स्वागत गरिदिनुहोला। त्यसैगरी हाम्रा विशेष अतिथि नेपाल राष्ट्र ब्याङ्कका गभर्नर आदरणीय महाप्रसाद अधिकारीज्यूलाई पनि आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। कार्यक्रममा उहाँ केही समयमा हामीसँग जोडिनुहुनेछ। त्यसैगरी फाइनान्स सेक्रेटरी आदरणीय मधु मरासिनीज्यूलाई पनि आसन ग्रहणको लागि हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु। उहाँको पनि केही समयमा नै हामीमाझ उपस्थिति हुनेछ। त्यसैगरी इन्डस्ट्री सेक्रेटरी आदरणीय कृष्ण बहादुर राउतज्यूलाई पनि आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। कार्यक्रममा यहाँलाई धेरै धेरै स्वागत छ। उहाँलाई जोरदार ताली बजाएर स्वागत गरिदिनुहोला। त्यसैगरी युएस एम्बेसीका पोलिटिकल एन्ड इकोनोमिक चिफ मार्क टेम्प्लरज्यूलाई पनि आसन ग्रहणको लागि हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु। कार्यक्रममा मार्क टेम्प्लरज्यूलाई हार्दिक स्वागत छ। ढिला नगरिकन म बोलाउन चाहन्छु, म स्वागत गर्न चाहन्छु रसियन एम्बेसीका चिफ अफ प्रोटोकल अफ इकोनोमिक सेक्सन इल्डार कासिमोभज्यूलाई। Warm welcome to the event, sir. त्यसैगरी हाम्रा अर्का अतिथि डिस्ट्रिक्ट कोअर्डिनेसन कमिटी काठमाडौँका चिफ सन्तोष बुढाथोकीज्यूलाई पनि आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्न चाहन्छु। कार्यक्रममा हार्दिक स्वागत छ सर यहाँलाई। त्यसैगरी नेपाल च्याम्बर अफ कमर्सका अध्यक्ष कमलेश कुमार अग्रवालज्यूलाई पनि आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्न चाहन्छु। कृपया मञ्चमा आएर आसन ग्रहण गरिदिनुहोला। हाम्रा अर्का अतिथि होटल एसोसिएसन नेपालका अध्यक्ष विनायक शाहज्यूलाई पनि आसन ग्रहणको लागि हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्न चाहन्छु। धन्यवाद सम्पूर्णमा। त्यसैगरी आज हामी माझ उपस्थित हुनुभएका सम्पूर्ण अतिथिगण, विद्यार्थी भाइ बहिनीहरू र सम्पूर्ण उपस्थित महानुभावहरूलाई आफ्नो यथास्थानमा आसन ग्रहण गरिदिनु हुनको लागि अनुरोध गर्न चाहन्छु र सम्पूर्ण स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कप नेपाल 2024 परिवारबाट यहाँहरूलाई हार्दिक स्वागत गर्न चाहन्छु। कार्यक्रममा अब भने हामी राष्ट्रगान गाएर राष्ट्रप्रति सम्मान व्यक्त गर्न गइरहेका छौँ। सम्पूर्णलाई आफ्नो यथास्थानबाट उठेर राष्ट्रगानमा सरिक भइदिनु हुनको लागि अनुरोध गर्न चाहन्छु र टेक्निकल टिमबाट राष्ट्रगान बजाइदिनु हुनको लागि पनि अनुरोध छ।
थुङ्गा फुलका हामी एउटै माला नेपाली, सार्वभौम भई फैलिएका मेची महाकाली। सयौं थुङ्गा फुलका हामी एउटै माला नेपाली, सार्वभौम भई फैलिएका मेची महाकाली। प्रकृतिका कोटि कोटि सम्पदाको आचरा, वीरहरूका राजतले स्वतन्त्र ज्ञान भूमि शान्ति भूमि तराई पहाड हिमाल, अखण्ड यो प्यारो हाम्रो मातृभूमि नेपाल। बहु जाति भाषा धर्म संस्कृति छ विशाल, अग्रगामी राष्ट्र हाम्रो जय जय नेपाल।
धन्यवाद। अब भने हामी आजको यस कार्यक्रमको औपचारिक सुरुवात गर्न गइरहेका छौँ। पानसमा दीप प्रज्वलन गरेर दीप प्रज्वलन गरिदिनु हुनका लागि कार्यक्रमका प्रमुख अतिथिज्यू माननीय मन्त्री दामोदर भण्डारीज्यूलाई अनुरोध गर्न चाहन्छु। साथसाथै सम्पूर्ण अतिथिगणलाई पनि सरिक भइदिनु हुनको लागि हार्दिक अनुरोध। हाम्रो कार्यक्रम औपचारिक रूपमा सुरु भएको छ। धन्यवाद। अतिथिगणलाई आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्न चाहे। अब भने यहाँहरू सम्पूर्णलाई आजको स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कप नेपाल 2024 को फिनाले इभेन्टमा औपचारिक रूपमा स्वागत गरिदिनु हुनको लागि, स्वागत मन्तव्यको लागि म आजको कार्यक्रमका सभाध्यक्षज्यू, वर्ल्ड ट्रेड ग्रुपका चेयरम्यान डाक्टर शम्भु पोखरेलज्यूलाई अनुरोध गर्न चाहन्छु।
Hello, good morning everyone. Always managing things are somewhat difficult, okay. First of all, I'd like to thank Honorable Minister to be here to encourage us to our aspiring birds of innovations who want to do something in the country and who want to contribute something for the globe. First of all, I'd like to start up World Cup 22 winner, Mr. Sandeep Lama, to receive our World Cup partner, Justin, below. All, please bring him to the dais. Okay, please, you Ross, please. Justin, the guy yesterday who picked up, he's there, okay? Sorry. Let me give a little bit English and a little bit Nepali. Actually, the start of World Cup, generally, we conduct everything in English because it's a global forum and it's a global organization as well. First of all, I think somewhat it's missing, I'd like to request Vice President of Kathmandu District Coordinating Committee, Shanti Pandey Madam, to come on the dais. Shanti Madam, okay. Actually, we had sent invitation to different communities, mentioning the exact time that little bit disturbed us, and some of the vendor side also we got some problem. Anyway, as part and parcel, we are part of developing countries. It accepting or committing oneself for the further amendment. ओके मन्त्रीज्यू सबभन्दा पहिला म धन्यवाद दिन चाहन्छु खासमा प्रधानमन्त्रीज्यूले आउने इन्ट्रेस्ट राख्नु भएको थियो यो कार्यक्रममा र म हिजो प्रधानमन्त्रीज्यूकै झन्डै 2-3 घन्टै वेट गरेर कुराहरू गरेँ सडनली उहाँको चाहिँ कता बाहिर जानु पर्यो भ्याली बाहिर त्यसले गर्दाखेरि एउटा एपोलोजी भयो अनि यो चाहिँ कस्तो हुँदो रहेछ भने बिरालोलाई ख्याल तर मुसाको चाहिँ ज्यानै जान्छ भन्छ नि त्यो प्रधानमन्त्रीज्यूलाई एउटा अर्को कार्यक्रम हो गइएन फरक परेन तर मेरो चाहिँ ओभरअल म्यानेजमेन्टमै त्यसले इम्प्याक्ट पार्यो किनभने मैले धेरै कुराहरू गाइड गर्नुपर्ने अहिले अब इकोनोमिक सिचुएसनले हामीले धेरै वर्कफोर्स पनि राखेको हुँदैन ठिक्क गरे हुन्छ त्यसले अलिकति अब लेसन लर्न अब अलिकति हामीले यसबाट पाठ सिक्ने कुराहरू पनि हो सधैँभरि एउटै कुरा हुन्छ भन्ने होइन लट्स अफ आइटी ग्रेजुएट्स लट्स अफ स्टार्टअप्स आर येट टु कम एनिवे इट्स अ पार्ट एन्ड पार्सल वे आर यु इङ्गेज हियर. First of all, I would like to give a little bit highlight about Startup Worldcup. Our Startup Worldcup partner is here. He will give a more insight about that, but I'll just give a little bit insight about Nepal part. In Nepal, we started Startup Worldcup in 2029 actually, but we officially started in 2020, and it was virtual, and the Taxi Mandu was the winner at that time. Next, we organized 2022, and the Inks Villa, which you are looking here, and they are launching, relaunching their product today, and he was second. And third was the Gully Map. Gully Map is a kind of complementing for Google, so they are making the rural mapping system where in every gully, means subways or other roads, they can map it. Okay, and this time top 10 are already here. They will contest today. They will pitch their idea, and one of them will be taken to Silicon Valley. So Startup Hub Nepal takes responsibility. Okay, to take them forward, we will give mentorship, we give them guidance, we make their project more viable and more commercial as well. And the number one team will be competing in coming global finale in Silicon Valley in San Francisco. Okay, thank you everyone for being here and encouraging us. Our main motto is to create a startup ecosystem in Nepal. You know, if you see Nepal is a landlocked country. Not only the landlocked, it's a political lock also. There are big political powers, so it's somewhat difficult to manage internal and domestic few issues as well. And in this context, obviously, the Nepal can beat through a startup ecosystem. So I'd like to request the Pegasus Tech Venture partner, Mr. Justin, to come on the dais. Justin, please come and sit on the dais. And this Pegasus Tech Venture, if you have gone through its website, it's a amazing company. So they initially raised fund for, they initially raised fund for SpaceX, Airbnb, Board, Sophie. If you see the 300 such startups, and if you see number one is $1 trillion, and other multi-billion dollars, some are $100 billion. The Pegasus Tech Venture, promoted those companies, those startups. And if you see, it's a big thing for Nepal. Justin is here, as he came to know that our Prime Minister is coming and he wanted to do something here, and he joined us. At least our Industry Minister is there beside you. You can have a chit chat and we'll try to arrange meeting. And if you can do something in Nepal, primarily forming a startup ecosystem. Next, we have BC ecosystem also very weak, and we want to strengthen that as well. As a Nepali, as a son of Nepal, As a founder of a startup of Nepal, it's my responsibility to take every people who don't know startup, I help them to learn startup. And we are the first organization who started have a discourse about startup diplomacy. Today, Dr. Vishnu Nepal, the former ambassador of Nepal to Japan, he will be presenting his idea about startup diplomacy, which Nepal should incorporate. And 2 years before, Foreign Secretary was chairing the session, and we had hosted. So we want to promote startup diplomacy as well, because Nepal, if you see the today's data, we are very back in export. So we need some big volume of export. For that, what you need is new ideas, software, startup products. Rather than the product loading in a truck or container, you load the project in the folder, Google Drive, and send and export. We want that. So for that, we are trying to do lots of things. Rather than saying speaking long, we would like to thank you all for being here. Thank you, my guests. Thank you, Chamber of Commerce President, Mr. Kamlesh Agrawal. Thank you, Economic Minister from Russian Embassy, American Embassy, and other dignitaries from other embassies as well. Thank you very much. Thank you for your encouragement. I am blessed with your presence. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sambhu Pokhrelju. Really, Startup World Cup Nepal is not just a competition. It's a platform for young and aspiring entrepreneurs to grow, to learn, and to really win and to showcase their skills, to showcase their startups worldwide. One more time, I would like to request everyone to give a huge round of applause for Dr. Sambhu Pokhrel. As Dr. Sambhu Pokhrel sir just mentioned, we have the winner of Startup World Cup Nepal 2022, Inks Villa Tattoo App, and the founder of this tattoo app is Sandeep Lama. He's the founder and chairman of Inks Villa Tattoo App. During the inauguration ceremony, I would like to request everyone to join for the inauguration of Inks Villa Tattoo App. It will be a great motivation for our founder and chairman of Inks Villa Tattoo App, Sandeep Lama. Now it's time to inaugurate the Inks Villa Tattoo App, which is a worldwide tattoo booking app. In this tattoo app, you can even claim your copyright of tattoos. There are worldwide design, and you can sell those designs from this tattoo app. You can even learn tattoo courses from the same app. For this innovation, I would like to congratulate one more time founder and chairman Sandeep Lama and request our honorable chief guest to inaugurate this Inks Villa Tattoo app. I would like to welcome Sandeep Lama on the stage. Honorable Minister Damodar Bhandari is inaugurating Inks Villa Tattoo app, which is the winner of Startup World Cup 2022. Congratulations, Sandeep Lama and team for Inks Villa Tattoo app. We wish you best for your future endeavors. Thank you so much, dignitaries and all the guests for joining in this inauguration. सम्पूर्णले जोरदार ताली बजाएर सन्दीप लामाजीको यस इंक्स विला टाटू एपलाई साथ समर्थन गरिदिनु हुनको लागि अनुरोध गर्न चाहन्छु। धेरै धेरै बधाई छ इंक्स विला टाटू एपका परिवारलाई। इङ्क्स विला टाटु एपको इनागुरेसन भइसकेको छ र एउटा पिक्चरको लागि मैले हाम्रा अतिथिगणलाई अनुरोध गर्न चाहन्छु। Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sandeep ji, and congratulations one more time. Proceeding forward, we have speech from U.S. Embassy's Political and Economic Chief, Mark Templer. Mr. Mark Templer, I would like to welcome him on the dais on this podium for his speech.
धेरै धन्यवाद। म ज्यादा समयको लागि कुराकानी गर्दैन, तर सुरुमा म शम्भु पोखरेलज्यू माननीय वाणिज्य र उद्योगको मन्त्रीज्यू, माननीय उद्योग र वाणिज्य सचिवज्यू र अरू अतिथिहरूलाई धन्यवाद दिन चाहन्छु र आज म मात्रै केही मिनटको लागि उद्यमशीलताको बारेमा अलिकति व्याख्या गर्न चाहन्छु, किनभने जस्तो हजुरहरूलाई थाहा छ अर्थतन्त्रको हृदय उद्यमशीलता छ। You know, when I studied at MIT, I learned that the engine of the economy in the United States was startups. And we've seen that the global economy is powered by startups. You here today are the future of Nepal. And so this is a very important program, and we in the United States Embassy are proud to try to do what we can to encourage samriddhi and economic growth in Nepal. We work together with the private sector, we talk to the government, we're working with universities, encouraging them to, Kathmandu University, to increase the number of engineering and IT openings. We are very eager to see more FDI, foreign direct investment, in Nepal, because we know if Nepalis compete on the world stage, Nepalis will win. You know this. Nepalis are hardworking, super smart, and extremely friendly. So whenever a Nepali goes anywhere, they do the best job. So Nepal needs increased foreign investment, increased competition, because pratispardama, Nepal jeetcha, okay? But if there's no competition, Nepal can't win. And without connectivity, there's not competition. And so the U.S. Embassy, we work together with exchange programs. We work with local organizations. We just completed a young entrepreneurs program in Pokhara with Kalika Incubation Center. We also work a lot to bring Nepalis to the United States, both through visas, but also through the International Visitors Leadership Conference, leadership program. Another small thing that I want to refer you to is that we have a Conversations from Nepal. It's at Conversations from Nepal on social media. We've talked about entrepreneurship, featuring our ambassador interacting with Nepali entrepreneurs. And we're very proud of the great entrepreneurial ecosystem here, and we hope that you can all continue your great work, coming up with great ideas, not giving up when you fail, because entrepreneurship is all about failure, not success. A true entrepreneur will fail multiple times. Don't give up. The embassy also works to promote entrepreneurship from Simantakrit Samudaiharu. We really want to see marginalized communities and women having a chance, and so we've organized a variety of events. I'm not going to bore you with all the details. Another thing we're doing that we're eager to work with Nepal on is that we are loaning banks, giving banks money to loan to small and medium-scale businesses. And the International Development Finance Corporation has already provided $273 million, which is about something like 35 arba rupiah, to encourage small businesses. So, just in conclusion, you are the future. And a program like today is a great opportunity for networking and also prerna. And I hope that you get some prerna today and that you will be extremely successful in all you do. It's an honor to be with the great leaders here on the dais, and thank you for your time. Namaste.
धेरै धेरै धन्यवाद हजुरको यो प्रेरणादायी मन्तव्यको लागि US Embassy का Political and Economic Chief Mr. Mark Templer. Thank you so much. I would like to request everyone to give a huge round of applause for Mr. Mark Templer one more time. Proceeding forward, we have our guest, Chief of District Coordination Committee, Kathmandu, Mr. Santosh Budathoki, sir. I would like to welcome him for a speech.
Dhanyavad, thank you. Startup Worldcup 2024 कार्यक्रम का सभा अध्यक्ष चेयरपर्सन शम्भु सर, यसै गरेर कार्यक्रम का प्रमुख अतिथि आदरणीय व्यक्तित्व नेपाल सरकारका मन्त्रीज्यू, विशेष अतिथिज्यूहरू र उपस्थित सम्पूर्ण व्यक्तिहरूमा जिल्ला समन्वय समितिको तर्फबाट र मेरो व्यक्तिगत तर्फबाट यहाँहरूलाई हार्दिक नमन टक्राउन चाहन्छु। डिस्ट्रिक्ट कोअर्डिनेसन कमिटी काठमाडौँले अहिले स्टार्टअप हब नेपालसँगको सहकार्यमा यो 2024 वर्ल्ड कप च्याम्पियनसिपमा हामी सहकार्य गरिरहेको यहाँहरूलाई मैले जानकारी गराउन चाहन्छु। र विशेष गरेर जिल्ला समन्वय समिति, कतिपयलाई नाम पनि अलिकति कन्फ्युजन होला, कतिपयलाई नाम पनि अलिकति सुनिराखेको, तर यसको वास्तविक काम के होला भन्ने पनि उत्सुक हुन सक्छ। डिस्ट्रिक्ट कोअर्डिनेसन कमिटी काठमाडौँले चाहिँ काठमाडौँ जिल्लाका 11 वटा पालिकाहरूमा समन्वय गर्ने, अनुगमन गर्ने काम रहेको छ र यस अर्थमा हामीले अहिले स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कप 2024 मा चाहिँ जिल्ला समन्वय समिति काठमाडौँमा स्टार्टअप हब नेपालसँग सहकार्यमा हामीले इन्क्युबेसन र इनोभेसन सेन्टरको रूपमा हामीले स्थापना गरिसकेको पनि यहाँहरूलाई मैले जानकारी गराउन चाहन्छु। र हाम्रो आदरणीय अतिथिज्यूहरू, US एम्बेसी, यसै गरेर हाम्रो रसियन एम्बेसीबाट पाल्नु भएको डेलिगेट्स, उहाँहरूलाई के अनुरोध गर्न चाहन्छु, वी आर अ कोअर्डिनेटिङ कमिटी हु कोअर्डिनेट्स the 11 municipalities of Kathmandu. So we can do lots of things in Kathmandu with your coordination. So in future, we can work together in various interests of our. So, म सम्पूर्ण स्टार्टअप मा टप 10 मा सहभागी भइसक्नु भएको र टप 10 मा जो स्टार्टअपहरू चाहिँ आज प्रस्तुत गर्नुहुनेछ उहाँहरूलाई म बेस्ट विशेष भन्न चाहन्छु र अन्य पालिकाबाट पनि समावेश भएर यस प्रतियोगितामा पालिका च्याम्पियनसिप हुनु भएकोलाई पनि म अल द बेस्ट भन्दै मेरो छोटो मन्तव्य यही टुङ्गाउँछु। हस्, धन्यवाद, नमस्कार।
धेरै धेरै धन्यवाद। काठमाडौँ जिल्लाका समन्वय कमिटीका चिफ सन्तोष बुढाथोकी सरलाई। हामीमाझ काठमाडौँ जिल्लाका समन्वय समितिका अन्य सदस्यहरू पनि उपस्थित हुनुहुन्छ। नरेन्द्र श्रेष्ठज्यू, शोभा थापा मगरज्यू, सपना परियारज्यू, सुन्तली वाइवाज्यू, राजकुमार बिडारीज्यू र सुदीप घिमिरेज्यू, उहाँहरू एक्जिक्युटिभ मेम्बर हुनुहुन्छ चिफ डिस्ट्रिक्ट कोअर्डिनेसन कमिटी काठमाडौँ डिस्ट्रिक्टका। उहाँहरूलाई पनि यथास्थानमा आसन ग्रहण गर्नुहुनको लागि हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु र सम्पूर्णले जोरदार ताली बजाएर स्वागत गरिदिनु हुनको लागि पनि अनुरोध गर्न चाहन्छु। धन्यवाद। कार्यक्रमलाई अगाडि बढाउने क्रममा अब भने म होटल एसोसिएसन नेपालका अध्यक्षज्यू, उहाँ हामीमाझ उपस्थित हुनुहुन्न, नेपाल च्याम्बर अफ कमर्सका अध्यक्षज्यू कमलेश कुमार अग्रवालज्यूलाई उहाँको मन्तव्यको लागि आमन्त्रण गर्न चाहन्छु।
स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड हब नेपाल का अध्यक्ष जो माननीय उद्योग वाणिज्य आपूर्ति मन्त्री हाम्रो प्रमुख अतिथिज्यू, श्रीमान उद्योग सचिवज्यू, हिज एक्सेलेन्सिज र डायसमा उपस्थित विशिष्ट अतिथिज्यूहरू, सर्वप्रथम नेपालकै आर्थिक इतिहासमा सबैभन्दा ठुलो र पहिलो इन्टरनेसनल स्टार्टअप इभेन्ट स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कप 2024 नेपाल सेसन 4 को पूर्ण सफलताको कामना गर्दछौँ। यो चौथो चरणको कार्यक्रम हो। यसअघि स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कप 2023 को सेसन 3 को कार्यक्रममा पनि म सहभागी भएको कुरा आज यहाँ स्मरण गर्न चाहन्छु। स्टार्टअप अफ नेपाल इज सिस्टर अर्गनाइजेसन अफ वर्ल्ड ट्रेड ग्रुप नेपाल। World Trade Group Nepal is always one step forward in terms of innovations and creative ideas, creativity. Startup World Cup 2024 नेपाल सेसन 4 को आयोजना स्टार्टअप अफ नेपालले वर्ल्ड ट्रेड ग्रुप नेपाल र बिजनेस टिभी नेपाल को अम्ब्रेला मुनि संयुक्त रूपमा आयोजित यो एउटा महत्त्वपूर्ण मेगा इभेन्ट हो भनेर हामीले महसुस गरेका छौं। नेपालमा स्टार्टअपको अवधारणा भर्खरै सुरु हुन थालेको छ। सरकारले पनि सानो पुँजीबाट यो कार्यक्रम सुरु गरेको छ। चालु आर्थिक वर्षमा 25 करोडको रुपैयाँ विनियोजन गरिएको छ। यसमा झन्डै 183 जना युवा छानिएका छन्। सरकारले आगामी आर्थिक वर्षका लागि स्टार्टअप बिजनेस गरेर युवा उद्यमशीलता विकासका लागि यो क्षेत्रमा अगाडि बढ्ने संकेत गरेको छ। युवा उद्यमशीलता विकासका लागि सरकारले छुट्याएको बजेट पुँजीको दृष्टिकोणले आफैमा ठूलो रकम त होइन, तर यसको सुरुवातलाई हामीले सकारात्मक मानिरहेका छौं। युवा उद्यमशीलता विकासको मुख्य उद्देश्य देशमा नै रोजगारी सृजना गर्नु र युवाहरूको वैदेशिक पलायन रोक्नु नै हो। आज हुन लागेको यो इन्टरनेशनल मेगा इभेन्टका धेरै फाइदाहरू छन्। ग्लोबल स्टार्टअप कनेक्टिभिटी, business opportunities worldwide, building invaluable networks with international investors, building invaluable networks with international corporate representatives, वर्ल्ड विनरलाई अब उहाँले दिनुभएको USD 1 मिलियन को प्राइज त्यो आफैमा एउटा इन्स्पायरिङ प्राइज एमाउन्ट हो। स्टार्टअप इनोभेशन्स को प्रवर्धनका लागि सरकारले अनुसन्धान केन्द्र रिसर्च एन्ड डेभलपमेन्ट सेन्टर को स्थापना गर्नु अति आवश्यक छ भनेर पनि हामीले महसुस गरेका छौं। नेपालको लागि वैज्ञानिक अनुसन्धान प्रविधि विकासको माध्यमबाट स्टार्टअप इनोभेशन्स को प्रवर्धनमा केन्द्रित हुन अति आवश्यक छ। स्टार्टअप इनोभेशन्स को विकास निर्भर अर्थतन्त्रको विकास, रोजगारी सृजना, प्रतिभाहरूलाई विदेश पलायनबाट कम गर्न ठूलो मद्दत मिल्नेछ भनेर हामीले विश्वास लिएका छौं। आज हुन लागेको यस इन्टरनेशनल स्टार्टअप इभेन्टले यी विषयहरूमा उल्लेखित योगदान दिनेछ भन्ने विश्वासका साथै आजको यस इभेन्टको 2024 को पूर्ण सफलताको पुनः कामना गर्दछु। धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, President of Nepal Chamber of Commerce, Mr. Kamlesh Kumar Agarwal, sir. Now, I'd like to welcome up on the stage Finance Secretary, Mr. Madhu Kumar Marasini, sir, for his valuable insights and a speech. He will be joining us in a while. Moving forward, we have ICT Secretary, Mr. Ramkrishna Subedi, sir. I would like to welcome him for a short speech. We just got information that he will also join us shortly. Moving on, we have Industry Secretary, Mr. Krishna Bahadur Raut, sir. I would like to welcome him for a short speech.
नमस्कार। इस कार्यक्रम का सभापति ज्यू, इस कार्यक्रम का प्रमुख अतिथि माननीय उद्योग वाणिज्य तथा आपूर्ति मन्त्रीज्यू, ड्यासमा आसीन विशिष्ट महानुभावहरू र यहाँ उपस्थित हुनुभएका सम्पूर्ण आदरणीय महानुभावहरू र यो स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कपमा जुन सहभागी भएर टप 10 भएर सफल हुनुभएका सम्पूर्ण महानुभावहरू, वास्तवमा यो स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कप भन्ने जुन अहिले चौथो सिरिजमा यो वर्ष चलिरहेको छ, यसले नेपाललाई एउटा अलिकति आफू केही नयाँपनको काम गरौँ भन्ने पुस्ताको चाहिँ अलिकति उत्प्रेरित गर्ने र त्यो हिसाबले नेपाललाई ज्ञानमा आधारित अर्थतन्त्रको विकास गर्नको लागि मद्दत पुर्याउँछ यो कार्यक्रमले जस्तो मलाई लाग्छ। र आज जुन हिसाबले विशेष गरी आइसिटीसँग रिलेटेड स्टार्टअप र हामी समग्र स्टार्टअपको हिसाबले नेपाल सरकारले महत्त्वपूर्ण नीतिगत स्टेपहरू अगाडि सारिसकेको छ। यही आर्थिक वर्षमा हामीले स्टार्टअप उद्यमलाई प्रवर्धन गर्नको लागि 25 करोड नेपाली रुपियाँ बराबर चाहिँ हामीले 183 वटा स्टार्टअप फर्महरूलाई यो चाहिँ सहुलियत दरको कर्जा प्रवाह गर्ने क्रममा रहेका छौँ। यतिखेर भने हामीले चाहिँ यो स्टार्टअप सँग सम्बन्धित नीति पनि नेपाल सरकारले भर्खरै पारित गरेको छ र स्टार्टअपलाई हामीले औद्योगिक व्यवसाय ऐनमै समावेश गरेर यो स्टार्टअप फर्महरूलाई दर्ता गर्नको लागि र अन्य सहुलियतहरू सहज बनाउनको लागि अहिले लगानी कानुनहरू संशोधन गर्दाखेरि स्टार्टअपको दर्ता नियमनदेखि लिएर सबै व्यवस्थाहरू अहिले राखेको अवस्था छ र नेपाल सरकारले आगामी आर्थिक वर्षको नीति तथा कार्यक्रममा स्टार्टअप उद्यमको प्रवर्धन गर्ने हिसाबले नीति कार्यक्रम आएको थियो भने बजेटमा 100 करोडको स्टार्टअप फन्ड चाहिँ घोषणा गरेर अहिले यो बजेट चाहिँ आगामी आर्थिक वर्ष साउन 1 गतेदेखि कार्यान्वयनमा जानेछ। यसरी हामीले नेपाल सरकारले एउटा हिसाबले यो समग्र स्टार्टअप क्षेत्रलाई प्रवर्धन गर्नको लागि राष्ट्रिय नीति कानुन र कार्यक्रमहरूबाट सम्बोधन गरिरहेको अवस्था छ भने योभन्दा बाहेक हामीले सूचना तथा सञ्चार क्षेत्र, त्यसै गरी विज्ञान प्रविधिको क्षेत्र र अरू विभिन्न सेक्टोरल मन्त्रालयका कार्यक्रमहरूमा पनि यो स्टार्टअप नवप्रवर्तनलाई प्रमोसन गर्ने गरिकन विविध कार्यक्रमहरू रहेका छन् र यसरी हामीले सङ्घीय सरकारको मात्र नभएर प्रदेश सरकार र स्थानीय सरकारहरूका पनि वार्षिक नीति कार्यक्रम बजेटहरूमा स्टार्टअपलाई अलिकति महत्त्व दिने गरिकनका कार्यक्रमहरू आइरहेका छन्। त्यसले गर्दाखेरि यो समग्रमा हामीले स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम अलिकति अगाडि लान सकियो भने हामी स्टार्टअपबाट ठुल्ठुला चाहिँ फर्महरू कम्पनीहरू हुने र संसारभरि स्टार्टअपबाटै सुरु भएका कम्पनीहरू अहिले हामी धेरै देख्न सक्छौँ, सुन्न सक्छौँ। ती कम्पनीहरूको लेभलमा नेपालबाट पनि अलिकति सक्सेसफुल स्टार्टअपहरू युनिकर्न्स हुने र त्यो रूपमा सक्सेसफुल्ली आफूले नेपालभित्र मात्रै नभएर संसारभरि नै आफ्नो चाहिँ वस्तु तथा सेवा प्रसार गर्न सक्ने हिसाबले एउटा देशको औद्योगिकरणमा सहयोग पुर्याउने, यसलाई आर्थिक रूपले समृद्धि हासिल गर्न मद्दत गर्नको लागि स्टार्टअप प्रवर्धन अत्यन्त महत्त्वपूर्ण छ र यो कार्यक्रम जुन राखेर स्टार्टअपको क्षेत्रमा काम गरिरहेका सबै महानुभावहरूलाई जुन उत्प्रेरित गर्नुभएको छ त्यसको लागि हाम्रो यो आयोजक टिमलाई हार्दिक धन्यवाद दिँदै समग्रमा हामी नेपाल सरकारको उद्योग वाणिज्य तथा आपूर्ति मन्त्रालय र अन्तर्गत भित्र रहेर स्टार्टअपलाई समन्वय सहजीकरण र प्रवर्धन गर्नको लागि हामी सधैँ प्रतिबद्ध रहेका छौँ। मैले यति विषयहरू निवेदन गर्दै मेरो छोटो भनाइ यहाँ अन्त्य गर्छु। धन्यवाद, नमस्कार।
Thank you so much, Industry Secretary, Mr. Krishna Bahadur Raut, sir. We are very delighted to hear about the inclusivity of startup policies in Nepali government policies too. And we hope for the betterment of startup situations in the future days. For that, one more time, I would like to request everyone to give a huge round of applause for Industry Secretary, Mr. Krishna Bahadur Raut, sir. Now, we have Another guest speaker for today's session, today's event, partner Pegasus Tech Venture USA, Mr. Justin Jackson. I would like to welcome him up on the stage for his valuable insights and a speech.
All right, thank you so much. So I should have some slides, perhaps, Shimbu? Slides or no? Slides, Shimbu? Slides or no? No. Okay, got it. All right, so I'll be quick. I have some slides later that I may or may not show. So super excited to be here for the Startup World Cup 2024 in Nepal. So maybe a little bit of energy build up here. Yeah, so this year is pretty awesome with Startup World Cup. We're in over 100 cities around the world. So to be clear, this is the largest startup competition on the planet today. And so let's see if we can put a winner up there from Nepal. What do you guys say? Yeah. So I guess, in terms of kind of how we think about this, we noticed, and why this kind of started is Pegasus is a global venture fund. We're managing $2 billion mainly for corporations and family offices. We've invested in over 270 plus companies, SpaceX, Airbnb, DoorDash, to name a few. We're a global fund. We have a lot of our partners from Japan, Indonesia, all over the world. So the reason this kind of started is we noticed pretty early that Silicon Valley had a bunch of events that were just about Silicon Valley. And obviously it's a fantastic ecosystem there, and welcome you all to come to visit us anytime. You're welcome at our office or at the grand finale, of course. But we wanted to expand out and build connections with ecosystems around the world and connect those ecosystems back to Silicon Valley and vice versa. So, been great to work with Shimbu here over the past couple years, and look forward to continuing to work with him and continuing to grow the ecosystem here in Nepal. So thank you all for welcoming us and working with us, and look forward to see some fantastic presentations today. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Justin Jackson, partner of Pegasus Tech Venture USA. Now we have our chief guest of today's Startup World Cup Nepal 2024 finale event, Honorable Industry Minister, Mr. Damodar Bhandari, sir. I would like to welcome him up on the stage for his valuable insights. We are truly honored to have you here, sir.
यस कार्यक्रमका सभाध्यक्षज्यू, उद्योग वाणिज्य तथा आपूर्ति मन्त्रालयका सचिवज्यू, कूटनीतिक नियोगका प्रतिनिधिज्यूहरू, चेम्बर अफ कमर्सका अध्यक्षज्यू, पेगाससका पार्टनर श्री जस्टिन ज्याक्सन, स्टार्टअप हब नेपालका अध्यक्ष शम्भु सर, नेपाल 2024 का टेन्टअप फाइनलिस्टहरू, सम्मानित उद्यमीहरू, आविष्कारक, सञ्चारकर्मी र अन्य उपस्थित विशिष्ट महानुभावहरू, नेपालको स्टार्टअप विश्वकपमा उपस्थित हुनुभएका तपाईहरू सबैलाई म हार्दिक स्वागत र न्यानो अभिवादन व्यक्त गर्न चाहन्छु। हाम्रो भविष्यलाई आकार दिने दूरदर्शी र भिजनरी समूहको अगाडि उभिन पाउनु सम्मान र सुअवसरको कुरा हो। आज हामी नवप्रवर्तन, उद्यमशीलता र सपना देख्ने, हिम्मत गर्ने र ती सपनाहरूलाई वास्तविकतामा रूपान्तरण गर्नेहरूको क्षमता अवलोकन गर्न पनि यहाँ भेला भएका छौँ। स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कप प्रतियोगिता मात्र होइन, यो एक विश्वव्यापी आन्दोलन हो। यसले उद्यमीहरूको
उद्यमीहरूलाई के सम्भव छ त्योभन्दा के सम्भव छैन भन्ने सोचलाई प्रेरित गर्दछ। हाम्रो मन्त्रालयले स्टार्टअपको मूल्यलाई बुझेर स्टार्टअप नीति मात्र ल्याएको छैन, स्टार्टअपका लागि सहजकर्ताको समेत व्यवस्था गरेको छ, जस अन्तर्गत यो वर्ष 183 वटा परियोजनाहरूलाई हामीले छनौट गरेका छौँ। वर्ल्ड ट्रेड ग्रुप नेपाल अन्तर्गतको स्टार्टअप हब नेपालले आज चौथो पटक स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कप 2024 नेपाल क्षेत्रीय प्रतियोगिता आयोजना गरेको छ। म तपाईहरूको सफलताको कामना गर्दछु। स्थानीय आविष्कारलाई प्रोत्साहन गरी अन्तर्राष्ट्रिय बजारमा पहुँचको लागि प्लेटफर्म उपलब्ध गराएर नेपाललाई विश्वव्यापी मञ्चमा उचाल्ने तपाईहरूको लक्ष्य साँच्चीकै सराहनीय छ। यस कार्यक्रमले हाम्रा स्थानीय नवप्रवर्धकहरूलाई विश्वव्यापी स्टार्टअप समुदायसँग संलग्न हुने उद्यमशीलतालाई बढावा दिने र हाम्रो राष्ट्रको प्रगतिलाई अगाडि बढाउने एउटा अनुपम अवसर प्रदान गर्नेछ। मैले विश्वास लिएको छु समृद्ध सांस्कृतिक सम्पदा प्राकृतिक सौन्दर्यताका लागि परिचित नेपाललाई नवप्रवर्धन र उद्यमशीलताको पनि हब बनाउने हामी लागि परेका छौँ। यस अभियानमा सबैको साथ र सहयोगको अपेक्षा पनि गर्दछु। आशा छ तपाईको यो अभियानले नेपाललाई पनि विश्व सामु कुनै आविष्कार दिन सहयोग गर्नेछ। हाम्रा युवा र गतिशील जनसङ्ख्याले स्टार्टअपहरूको लहर चलाउनेछ। यसले स्थानीय चुनौतीहरूलाई मात्र सम्बोधन नगरी विश्वव्यापी मञ्चमा छाप पनि बनाउनेछ। साथै प्रविधि र स्वास्थ्य सेवादेखि कृषि र पर्यटनसम्म नेपाली स्टार्टअपहरूले लचिलोपन, रचनात्मकता र सामाजिक प्रगतिप्रति गहिरो प्रतिबद्धता प्रदर्शन समेत गरिरहेका छन्। पेशागत पेगासस टेक भेन्चरका पार्टनर जस्टिन ज्याक्सन आज हामीसँग पाउँदा हामीलाई खुसी लागेको छ। तपाईको अन्तर्दृष्टि र अनुभव हाम्रा उद्यमीका लागि अमूल्य छन्। स्टार्टअप हब नेपालका अध्यक्ष डाक्टर शम्भु पोखरेल, जसको नेतृत्वले हाम्रो राष्ट्रमा उद्यमशीलताको भावनालाई निरन्तरता दिइरहेको छ। स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कप नेपाल 2024 नेपालको शीर्ष 10 फाइनलमा तपाईहरूको नवीनता र समर्पणको शिखरलाई प्रतिनिधित्व गर्नुहुनेछ। तपाईहरूका विचार संसार परिवर्तन गर्ने शक्ति छ। हामी तपाईलाई यस यात्रामा साथ दिन तयार छौँ। यी 10 टपबाट चुनिने उत्कृष्ट एकजना स्टार्टअप जो अमेरिकाको सिलिकन भ्याली गएर आफ्नो आइडिया विश्व सामु प्रस्तुत गर्नुहुनेछ। निसन्देह उहाँले नेपालको नाम विश्वमा रोशन गर्नुहुनेछ। यस कार्यमा सफलता हासिल होस्, म धेरै धेरै शुभकामना व्यक्त गर्न चाहन्छु। उद्योग वाणिज्य तथा आपूर्ति मन्त्रालय मन्त्रीको हैसियतमा म एउटा उदाहरण बन्ने खालको स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम नेपाल बनाउने मेरो प्रयास हुनेछ। चालु आर्थिक वर्ष 80-81 मा 25 करोड ब्रेकथ्रु गरिएको स्टार्टअप कार्यक्रम आगामी आर्थिक वर्ष 2081-82 मा 1 अर्बको कोष मार्फत 1000 जनालाई यो कार्यक्रममा जोड्ने लक्ष्य लिएको छु। हाम्रो सरकार आवश्यक नीति सुधार गर्न तयार छ। भेन्चर क्यापिटलहरू स्थापना गरिएको छ। स्टार्टअप मैत्री बजेट ल्याइएको छ। तर हामीलाई थाहा छ यो पर्याप्त छैन। त्यसैले सदैव हामी यो उन्नत सोच भएका तपाईहरू जस्ताको सल्लाह र सुझाव अनुसरण गर्न तयार छौँ। र यो सङ्घीय सरकार मात्र नभएर हामीले प्रदेश सरकार र स्थानीय तहमा पनि यो अभियानलाई जोड्न चाहन्छौँ। तपाईहरूले हामी मिलेर देशको मुहार फेर्ने जिम्मेवारी हाम्रो काँधमा आएको छ। फेरि पनि सृजनशीलता, नवीनतम सोच, उद्यमशीलता गर्ने हुटुटी भएका तपाईहरूको सामु उभिएर आफ्नो कुरा राख्ने अवसर पाउँदा गौरवबोध भएको छ। आयोजकलाई म विशेष धन्यवाद दिन चाहन्छु र जय स्टार्टअप।
Thank you so much, Honorable Industry Minister Damodar Bhandari, sir. Now I would like to request Mr. Justin Jackson, partner Pegasus Tech Ventures, to honor our chief guest, Industry Minister Honorable Damodar Bhandari, sir, with a token of love. And I would like to request volunteer friends to facilitate the token of love. Justin's action is honoring our chief guest with token of love on the behalf of Startup World Cup and Startup Hub Nepal. Thank you so much. Now we are moving forward to token of love distribution ceremony to all our guests, special guests. First of all, I would like to welcome Governor of Nepal Rashtra Bank, Mr. Mahaprasad Adhikari, sir, for taking this token of love. We just got information that he is not present with us. He will be joining us certainly for other sessions. Now we have Finance Secretary Mr. Madhu Marasini, sir. I would like to request volunteer friends to arrange token of love for our special guests and guests. Now we have ICT Secretary Ramkrishna Subedi, sir. Likewise, Industry Secretary Krishna Bahadur Raut, sir. Similarly, I would like to welcome Political and Economic Chief of US Embassy, Mr. Mark Templer, sir. Similarly, we have Chief of Protocol, Economic Section of Russian Embassy, Eldar Kasimov, sir. Likewise, we would like to honor District Coordination Committee, Kathmandu Chief, Mr. Santosh Budathoki, sir. Similarly, I would like to welcome up on the stage to hand this token of love, to receive this token of love, President of Nepal Chamber of Commerce, Kamlesh Kumar Agarwal, sir. Last but not the least, we have Deputy Chief of District Coordination Committee, Kathmandu, Mrs. Santi Pandey, ma'am. Thank you so much, our chief guest, special guest, and all the guests for gracing our event with your esteemed presence. We would like to thank you one more time. I would like to request everyone to give a huge round of applause for all our chief guest, special guest, and guest. Last but not the least, we have special person, Justin Jackson, the partner, Pegasus Tech Ventures. I would also like to request him to receive this token of love from our chairman of World Trade Group, Dr. Sambhu Pokhrel, sir. We are truly honored to have you here in the finale event of Startup World Cup Nepal 2024. Now, to end this formal session, I would like to request Dr. Sambhu Pokhrel, sir, for his vote of thanks.
Thank you. मैले गाली खान्छु अब मलाई थाहा छ. I'll sum up this, okay. Thank you, Honorable Minister, for your gracious presence and for your patience as well. You gave us more than allocated time. Thank you very much. Actually, it's a initiation. We need your blessing. Your blessing makes lots for us. यो स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम बिल्ड गर्ने कुरा त्यति सजिलो छैन. सुरुमा त स्टार्टअप भन्दाखेरि मान्छेहरू आउनुहुन्थेन, सरकारमा पनि धेरै सुन्नुहुन्थेन. अहिले सुन्न थाल्नु भएको छ, बजेटमा राख्नु भएको छ, कमसेकम स्टार्टअप सर्ट लिस्टिङ गर्नु भएको छ. त्यहाँ लिस्ट भएका कुराहरू केही कमी कमजोरी होला नि, तर एटलिस्ट यु हेभ डन समथिङ फर द स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम एन्ड यु हेभ डन समथिङ टु प्रमोट अर प्रोभोक स्टार्टअप एरिना. वी आर भेरी ह्याप्पी। अहिले यो हामीले जुन कार्यक्रम गरिरहेका छौँ, कार्यक्रम गर्दै गर्दाखेरि हामीले के सोचिरहेको छ भन्दाखेरि नेपालबाट त्यस्तो आइडिया निस्कियोस् जसले दुनियाँमा चाहिँ केही दिन सकियोस्। तपाईँलाई थाहा छ, वी आर लाइक अ बेगर इन अ ग्लोबल इनोभेसन एरिया। So mobile we have invented by someone, mic someone invented by someone, light invented by someone. What you invented? What you gave to the world? Okay, the technology has no jurisdiction. It's not about Silicon Valley. It's not about Tel Aviv. It's not about about Moscow or Berlin. It's about the whole human civilization and human emancipation. Innovation is not for the country. You have to understand. Innovation is for whole human civilization. So Nepal should contribute to this Nepal should contribute to this human civilization. That's my mission, and I hope Minister and whole ministry, actually Prime Minister, Right Honorable Prime Minister was also, he got to come due to some his emergency work, he couldn't come, but he also wants to do something in startup. Startup is nowadays, as for current scenario, is only means to make country top in the world. Physically, we are top in the world. No taller mass of the earth is there beyond Mount Everest. And there should be one innovation that should be in the tall or top as well. We want that. Thank you very much for your time. Have a good day. Bye. And I'd like to officially acknowledge that this session is adjunct now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sambhu Pokhrel sir. Now I would like to request all our chief guests, special guests and panel of guests for a photo ceremony. Startup World Cup Nepal 2024 is truly graced with the presence of this panel of guests. From the entire Startup World Cup Nepal 2024 team, I would like to apologize to all the guests, panel of guests, for little delays in time due to some technical errors. We truly apologize to all our guests, our chief guest, special guest, and guest panels. Thank you so much. Now, we are moving forward to another special session. We'll be waiting for our presiding officer of Startup World Cup Nepal 2024 to further continue our today's event. We have numerous sessions today. After this inauguration ceremony, we are having fireside talk where our guest speaker will be Justin Jackson, partner Pegasus Tech Venture USA. We will continue our session with fireside talk session, but we'll be waiting for our presiding officer for a while. Thank you so much. Presiding Officer, Dr. Sambhu Pokhrel sir is here. Now, without any further delays, I would like to welcome upon the stage Mr. Justin Jackson, Pegasus Stake Venture Partner, USA, for his session. I would like to hand over this mic to Mr. Justin Jackson. I hope this session will be truly fruitful for all of us. I would like to apologize to our guests, all the participants of Startup Worldcup Nepal 2024 for some inconveniences caused due to time delays. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give a huge round of applause for Justin Jackson and Dr. Sambhu Pokhrel.
Hello, good morning. How are you feeling today? Yeah, good. Bao you ba? Okay. First of all, let me introduce Justin. I think we have met in San Francisco, right?
We met in San Francisco for sure.
Yeah, we had met in San Francisco.
This guy was on TV in San Francisco.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And in San Francisco, actually, whatever you are looking today and whatever you are witnessing today, same thing happens in 100 different countries. And the finalists of all the countries, they gathered together in San Francisco. And that happens as a global finale. You are here in a national finale now, okay? So Justin is one of the key partner of Pegasus Stake Venture. And there is one saying, Indra ko agadi Surga ko bakhan. Okay, like the king of the heaven. If I am in front of King of Heaven and if I start describing heaven, that would be, kind of, laughing matter. So rather, I want you to say something about Pegasus Stake Venture and your journey.
For sure. So at Pegasus, I've been there about 6 years. I'm currently on the investment committee across our $2 billion of assets that we're managing. And again, we've invested in 270 companies. What makes Pegasus quite unique is that we have a lot of corporations as our LPs in single LP fund structures. So we've scaled that up as a kind of differentiated model in Silicon Valley. And I'm particularly focused on reaching out to corporations all over the world that want to do open innovation and corporate innovation and investing into startups all around the world. So that's really what we do and what makes us different, in addition to Startup World Cup. The Startup World Cup obviously is something that I've been involved with. My third week at Pegasus, I went to South Africa, and I have to say this trip was a little bit further than South Africa, but it's very unique so far. And yeah, Startup World Cup is an amazing platform. I think we're still just scratching the surface of what it can be. This year, as mentioned, we're in over 100 cities. So just for context, when did we first start? 2019 was our first one? 2019? Yeah. We started doing this in 2017. And so we initially started off in 17 cities, and now we're in 100. And so it's really grown pretty tremendously, and hope to continue to do that here with you and moving forward.
Thank you. So our startups, some IT enthusiasts, those who are here, they want to learn something from you and how a startup can succeed. And as you are a partner in Pegasus and you have a huge portfolio, like you have invested in SpaceX, Airbnb, Sophie, and lots of more than 300 startups. Our startups want to know what is the key to success for startups.
Yeah, so I think when I initially got into venture, the way I like to think about it is that I was looking through a glass, at what the startups are doing and analyzing the startups for investment opportunities. And so, but I didn't really understand the full inception, stage until a family member started to do her own startup. And I saw firsthand, the most important thing by far, it's not the idea, it's who your founders are. Because you're going to need most likely at least one co-founder, at least. I'm a business background, I have a finance background, and I would say that business people should learn how to build something. So, realistically, it's build, right? Like everybody thinks it's the the pitch deck or the fundraising. It's what you can build. The money will find you. The money has gotten very good at finding opportunities. It just keep building. And I think that that's like the number one thing by far. If you build, money will find you.
Yeah. So I was guiding my startups that don't try to be single. Don't try to be proprietor. Try to be a founder, co-founder like that. So at least his suggestion, he is from Silicon Valley, and Silicon Valley is dream of every startups, and we say the global headquarter of innovations. So startups keep in mind, don't try to be a sole proprietor. You try to have one co-founder of different domain preferably, right? If you are from same domain, it may clash in some time, right?
I think both founders, as much as possible today, should try to understand how to build. So it seems that right now, like with new AI tools in particular, that building is much easier. So you're able to leverage AI to build much easier. It's really more about the design of what you're building, and then you can let AI help you build. And so I think if you're young, I would try to learn how to build. If it's hardware, obviously that's a whole different story. But again, I would say that you want to find maybe some universities here that you can team up with on research, because it's going to take more research development in the lab. Can you prove some data or anything with the hardware before you go out and try to launch that? So,
okay. Two aspects. One from Pegasus perspective, how do you see Nepal and Nepalese startup? Another from Worldcup aspect. So how do you see Nepal?
Well, I know that you've done a phenomenal job, so that's number one. So I think it starts with you continuing to have endurance, with this, and continue to build it, because I think that that's a really critical aspect to where it can go from here. I do know from our brief discussions that you have mainly focused on companies from Nepal. So I wonder, if you would consider maybe opening up to other companies to come to Nepal and compete here as well, because I think they would come. And, then you can be more of a regional hub and bring the talent in from nearby. And then, there's maybe some collaborations that happen through that that I think is critical with ecosystems. I mean, if you think about Silicon Valley, it's just everybody from all over the world, migrates there and builds. And so how can you do the same thing here? How can you get people nearby to migrate here and build? And then, why would they do that, right? It's, people like you and working with the government and other different corporations to give or universities to give incentives or support for building. But it's all about the people. It's just talent. At the end of the day, I think, again, all the other things can be solved if you have the right people.
Thank you very much. Actually, we are planning to be the regional hub as well, and we are already officially acknowledged as a regional partner as well. Anyway, we need some background work to finish, then we are jumping on, and we'll be having the regional competition here, and we'll taking them to Silicon Valley, and it will be more, you can see a bigger hub with the bigger radar area. Right. Okay. Next thing, I was there in Silicon Valley, and I heard I spent almost 1.5 years to and fro, and whenever I went, they used to serve my LinkedIn ID, and they saw World Cup, Startup World Cup. Then they were talking more about Startup World Cup than my topic. So the Startup World Cup has that kind of glamour everywhere around the world. I was there in Sydney also. They were more focused on Startup World Cup. What is this? How it works? Okay, in London also, and in Europe also. Wherever I went, people has curiosity in that. So on the day today, what do you think? What could be the Startup World Cup's prospect for the globe, for the world?
Yeah, it's pretty unlimited where it could go. I think, this year was really expanding our reach and, growing as, again, from last year we were at 50 and this year we're at over 100 cities. So just reach is like, a big part of it. But, I think from here it's about solidifying and working closer with our regional partners like yourself to make them bigger. Each regional event bigger and better. Because realistically, some events have gotten very, very competitive. And so I think it's about, raising the bar across the board, right? So everybody in each regional becomes better and better and better, because we probably won't do that much more than 100 every year at this point. We'll probably keep it at that, and then just make each one really good, because the companies will become better, and then the final will become better. So that's just the basics. Beyond that, I think, there's a lot of strategic angles that we're exploring, and we'll see what we end up doing. But, there's been a lot more attention from corporations. Again, we're a venture capital firm. We're not, this is like we haven't been running this full time, but we are hiring full-time people now to run the Startup World Cup. Again, it's been our Pegasus Tech Ventures is a pretty big venture capital firm. We have over 100 people at our venture firm, so we've been able to leverage that infrastructure to do this. Most venture firms are pretty small, actually, only a few people. So I think that's why we've been able to pull it off so far. But yeah, we're getting a lot of interest from very large corporations, such as Dell is a sponsor this year. We're talking with Microsoft, a lot of other big corporations to partner and to kind of channel into these regionals more and more and build up our regionals.
I have seen the Venture Capital and Private Equity Association's president here as well. And startup movement, even venture capital and venture capital VC ecosystem, we are very premature in terms of Nepalese context, in global context. What do you suggest? How government or intelligentsia or society can promote investment like angel investment and venture capital?
Yeah, from what I've seen in emerging markets like also Bangladesh, we invested quite a few companies in Bangladesh, Indonesia. The exit pathway is critical, right? So is there enough kind of liquidity opportunities that can come from the early stage investments? So that's going to be from corporates. So is M&A easy here? Question number one, right? Question number two is, can you develop a capital markets, or can you facilitate secondary opportunities, for investors? So I think you do need to solve that problem to have more robust earlier stage, because it just de-risks it. It's not that you can't go the other way, which is just generally trying to get more angels on board, but you want to keep those angels motivated, and the only way to do that is to provide liquidity for the investments. So I think thinking about the end game first from a bigger picture is important.
Okay, so developing country like Nepal, the definition of a startup itself has a little bit gray area. So the startups Worldcup is looking for, and the startups local government or state level government thinking has somewhat difference. Can you give a little bit clear picture that what kind of startups the Worldcup is looking for?
Yeah, I mean, I think we don't have a clear definition, and that's what the great part about it is. We're not like just trying to find this particular type of company in this stage or this sector. That Startup Cup is wide open. There's no kind of requisite, with the exception of the fact that you do have to be a company. So, I mean, besides that, there's a lot of different ways to stand out. The quality of your pitch, the quality of your business model, the attraction, the team. There's a million different ways you can stand out.
Okay, so almost we are about to conclude this session. Few things. One thing, is it possible that Pegasus Tech Venture can invest here in Nepalese startups?
It's possible, for sure. Again, we're probably one of the more global venture firms that you'll come across. I mean, we've invested pretty broadly throughout Asia thus far. India, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, Indonesia, Japan. Pretty broad investments we've done in Asia thus far. And so I think one of the best ways for us is if there's a strategic alignment with one of our corporate partners. That's a great way to drive an investment. So definitely we'll be looking for strategic alignment with some of our other corporate funds and seeing if there's a way to kind of facilitate an opportunity there.
Thank you. So one last question. Silicon Valley is the global hub of the innovation or global hub of startups. From Silicon Valley, how do you see Nepal in terms of innovation or in terms of connection or in terms of your thought? How do you think Nepal and how you found Nepal here?
Yeah, obviously there's, your position and location is very strategic in terms of, proximity with these new Silk Road developments that China is promoting. And so, I think that from a trade perspective, there's going to be a lot of opportunities coming out of Nepal. I think there's more education that needs to be done in Silicon Valley about what's going on here and what the kind of unique differentiators that you guys are trying to promote and seeing coming out of the ecosystem. So I think people need to better understand, and that's part of our job too, together we can do that, in terms of what types of companies and innovation is happening here, and doing a good job of putting that content together in a clear way and educating the market, right? And it's not that difficult. I mean, they're all here, and we're on video, so hopefully we can capture a good amount of this, and I'm sure there's plenty of great people with social media out there who can kind of craft this in terms of what's happening in innovation in Nepal and then push that out and then target it. So I think that's how I think we can kind of together boost it.
Anything to sum up?
No, super excited to kind of see the companies today, and feel free to reach out to me at any point today if you want to connect and over LinkedIn or email or whatever, and would love to maintain contact and see how I can help make this bigger and better for everyone.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
One photo, please.
Thank you so much, Justin Jackson, for your valuable insights and sharing your experiences, ideas about startups and future of startups in Nepal. Now, moving forward, we have our guest for Startup Worldcup Nepal 2024 finale event, Siddhant Pandey, Chairman of Nepal Private Equity Association. I would like to request him to please grace this stage with his honorable presence, and I would also like to welcome him in today's event. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause for Mr. Siddhant Pandey, Chairman of Nepal Private Equity Association, and he will be talking on the topic of Nepal's space in global innovation. Welcome to the program, sir.
Chair of today's program, Dr. Shambhu Pokhrel, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I represent Nepal Private Equity Association as its chair, and today I'll be talking about innovation and where we are and where we should be and why we haven't been there. One of the biggest issues that we have in Nepal is that we're really lagging behind regionally, let alone internationally, in innovation, in technological advancement, and other areas of research and development. We basically have none. One a positive move forward recently was the promulgation of the startup regulation that was passed through an ordinance recently. But although I was very much part in drafting it, much of what I had to say was not in that document when it came out in its finality. As Shambhuji earlier said, our definition of startup is quite different than what the rest of the world is moving ahead with. We do not really emphasize on a technological platform when it comes to innovation or startups. So recently there was 394 applicants for that loan that the government has provided, 3% loan between 2 to 10, I think it's up to 25 lakh rupees. 183 were chosen to apply for the loan. Now 90% of that 183 were all agriculture based, with no technological platform. So as an investor, I run a private equity firm as well, an international fund in Nepal, the first one. And we normally, if it's a startup, we normally see that it should have a technological platform. And in recent times, I would expect it to have some semblance of AI in it as well. Okay? Just last month, I was in Bhutan. Bhutan is one of the countries in the world, one of the 4 countries in the world that has a superfab lab. Now what the superfab lab is, it is a lab that was created by the Massachusetts Institute of Technology in Boston. The fab labs are in 125 countries around the world, but Bhutan is one of the 4 in the globe that MIT has set up as shop. The other 3 countries are India, Norway, and then, of course, the United States with MIT. What it does is it provides state-of-the-art technology to create more technology. So, you see where Bhutan already is. Bhutan is already thinking along those lines. we have actually no budgeted amount for R&D. Countries like Israel, Korea are leading in the R&D as percentage of their GDP. But United States still is the leading country in terms of net expenditure in R&D. India is coming there. Our recent budget allocated 1% of capital expenditure towards R&D, which was about 3.5 billion rupees, and that too towards R&D in agriculture. We need to start thinking more along the lines of what Mahabir Poon is doing. The government needs to support Mahabir Poon in scaling up what his innovation center is doing. Otherwise, we're going to lag further behind in technology, and the world is moving towards technological platforms throughout. What we, as a private equity, as a private equity investor, has done in Nepal is that we have invested in the Nepali diaspora. The Nepali diaspora that has investments, started companies in the United States and Europe and have come back. The Nepali diaspora has started to come of age, and they have started to bring back technological companies and set up incorporation in Nepal, and we have invested in the Nepali incorporation. One of that company is called Fuse Machines, which is actually started in New York by a Nepali professor at Columbia University who teaches artificial intelligence. Fuse Machines set up shop in Nepal about 3 years ago, and my company, Business Oxygen, invested in it. Fuse Machines is probably going to be the first Nepali company run by a Nepali, incorporated in the United States, that's going to be listed in NASDAQ in the next 6 months. So that is a great achievement. We would like to see many more companies that do set up shop in Nepal that will have international presence. Fuse Machines has offices around 8 different countries in the world. Another company that we've invested in is called Genies Solutions. They do cloud services. They are the dealers for AWS, Amazon Web Service, Facebook, Google in Nepal. When they set up shop in Nepal and we helped them with capital, the first thing when they went to get their license, the first thing that the government official said is, cloud, badalma pani information rakhna sakincha. So basically it's about awareness. 5 years ago, our government officials had no idea what cloud services were. So they made them have a physical data center along with their cloud services just to give them the license, which was unnecessary, which is extra cost of capital. But since then and now, I think there's been a lot of realization amongst our government officials, especially when they realize that Nepal exports $500 million worth of services and technology to the world. Now, the budget is claiming that we should scale that up to a couple of $2 billion. Words are only words if they're not supplemented with physical facilitation and innovation. So we are slowly starting to open up, a bit late, better than never. In the past, still, our innovations follow regulation, where regulation should be following innovation. So a lot of good ideas are stunted. They don't get to see the time of day. But, the startup regulation that has come now, the government now has understood that startup is an industry. And that is a way forward, and it's a plus point. I would like to see that, they amend a lot of these points, and I believe it will happen as we make them aware of the changes that need to be done. But I still don't understand how all the applicants who were chosen. The Industrial Enterprise Development Institute apparently did the choosing, but I believe that, you need to have a startup by just throwing money is not going to make it. They need mentorships. They need a platform where they can operate. The loans are going to go bad if there's no mentorship or some sort of a hand-holding mechanism there. So I hope the government understands this, and we hope that, it's going to be a slow pace, but we need to be in a war footing if Nepal wants to be an innovative center for the globe. Right now, we are way behind the region as well. Like I said, Bhutan is way ahead of us in many things. And much of it has also to do with, as the gentleman from Pegasus mentioned, they look at exits. Exits are the most important, but our financial system here disallows innovative financial instruments to be used when we're structuring deals. So that needs to be addressed. At least private equity as an asset class has been allowed in the past 8-9 years. So we've done a lot to ensure that this development and its progress happens. But I am confident. We have 15 private equity venture companies, 2 international in Nepal. I represent one of the international companies called Business Oxygen. So the market has invested about $100 million in deals so far. We expect that to go up to 200 to 300 million in the next 2 years. So I'm quite gung-ho about how this investment scenario will progress. Not all of them are going to be startups. They're going to be scale-up. We believe that there has to be bootstrapping by the entrepreneurs. They have to have skin in the game. They have to show that they are serious about what they do and they don't leave their project the minute they get a visa. So these are the things that we ensure that they are committed to do. Having said that, thank you, Shambhuji, for having me over here representing Nepal Private Equity Association. All the best to all the front runners of the startup competition, global startup competition. I wish you well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Siddhant Pandey, Chairman of Nepal Private Equity Association, for your valuable insights on equity fund and much more. One more time, I would like to request everyone to give a huge round of applause for our guest, Siddhant Pandey, sir. And I would like to request our volunteer friends for bringing out token of love for our Siddhant Pandey, sir. And I would like to request Dr. Sambhu Pokhrel, sir, to honor Mr. Siddhant Pandey with token of love. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Mr. Siddhant Pandey, sir, Chairman of Nepal Private Equity Association, and thank you so much, Dr. Sambhu Pokhrel, sir. Now we have another guest speaker for today's event, Dr. Vishnu Hari Nepal, sir, who is the former ambassador to Japan. He will be speaking on the topic of startup diplomacy, new dimension of international relations with respect to Nepal. Thank you so much for your presence, sir. I would like to welcome you on the stage. With a huge round of applause, I would like to request everyone to welcome Dr. Vishnu Hari Nepal, sir.
Thank you. Namaskar. I feel honored that the second time I'm participating in the Startup Hope program in Nepal and closely associated with Dr. Shambhu Pokhrel last time also, and also this time I'm observing the activities that the level of the participation, especially US representation from the Silicon Valley, was a very good encouragement for us. We're talking about this morning the value systems of the diplomacy. For example, I'm ashamed for startup diplomacy. If we say the history of diplomacy, perhaps the Himalayan civilization, for our youths, that I like to inform that yes, we had started, prehistoric period. In Satya Yuga, it was from the nation state that it was the start of for diplomacy, because whenever there is a nation state, birth of the nation state and the diplomacy starts. The Himalayan civilization states that this part of geography, Nepal today, used to be known as Satyavati in Satya Yuga, in the era of the Satya Yuga, and Tapovami in the Treta Yuga, and also Mukti Sopan in Dwapar Yuga, and Nepal, state of Nepal in Kali Yuga. What we divide 4 yugas, 4 eras in the Himalayan civilization. So I am proud that our history has started the dawn of civilization. Ma nishada pratishtam tomakkama samskriti samaya saswati sama yat kramcha mithunadika mamadi kama mohitam. I like to link startup with the development of civilization on earth. We were talking about the knowledge that invented in this part of the geography. I think it will be relevant to relate that today what startup we are talking about. It was, the first poetry on earth. It was by Valmiki in Sanskrit in Namalparashi district of Nepal. Similarly, the largest book on earth so far, the Mahabharata, with 100,000 epics, was written in Nepal. Our children from the schools, colleges and universities and our distinguished participants, they are going to participate in the global context to the start of global World Cup. So this is the start of the civilization, what we had in the Himalayas. With this, so what we come relate the diplomacy, bilateral, multilateral, economic diplomacy, technical diplomacy, or you may say educational diplomacy. What we are talking about diplomacy, there are 136, varieties of diplomacy, terminology of diplomacy they are interlinked with the startup today. And second part of my evaluation is the Nepal government recognition. The first program when we organized last time, there's a strong recommendation from the government side was not like today. Now I am very happy that the government has recognized the startup program in their budget, in their policies, and also the ministers said that they have started to implement it in Nepal as a very important part of the government policy that startup we relate. So I really extend my best wishes to the government of Nepal that they start up. Now, third part, I would like to focus at the modern times to our distinguished youths. That where to focus in Nepal? There were so many questions to our special guest from the Startup Hub, from our Dr. Shambhu Pokhrel. I think I have framed one of in 1990 at the University of Switzerland that the economic diplomacy and today to be interlinked with the startup diplomacy. Startup diplomacy we can divide in terms of trade, because to be practical, if there is no production, I have also invented one theory, postmodern theory, how I call it. It is after Samuel P. Huntington and Fukuyama. They were post-91, the theories, they were leading the diplomacy and development parts of the world. So what this reaching the unreachable model for the startup, I like to relate. Reaching the unreachable model from this part of I have ventured to be known as this theory, PCDRS model, peace through production. We have to relate the international global peace to the production and relate to the global startup. What he said that it is a multidimensional perspective to say. What are the challenges for the multidimensional perspectives? I think the challenge of confidence building measures among communities, among nations, among societies, among classes, among different classes, parts of the society, the confidence, the challenge of confidence building measures are the challenge of a startup today also. So we have to come to a conclusion, and I have come to a conclusion that the confidence building can be done through the concept of cooperation. And also what the startup has the vision, the global perspectives that we are trying, perhaps the arms race, particularly the nuclear arms race. It has been a challenge for the global perspectives of the startups among powerful nations and between developing nations, among North and the South, what we are polarizing today. Perhaps we have to link up the global perspectives of the startup to the nuclear, to the minimum of nuclear denuclearization. This is the perspective of what the, reaching the unreachable model or the neo-postmodern theory that I have ventured in as an innovative way, that from the part of the Himalayas, that I wish to extend this to our youths from Nepal who will win and who will participate in the global perspectives in the World Cup. And also there is another challenge today for the startup, the conflicts between nations, conflicts between communities, conflicts between societies, conflicts between societies and classes. That is the answer to the conflict. Is a conflict, is not the answer. Answer to the conflict is the conflict resolution with the methodology of reconciliation. We have to perhaps, from the voices of the Himalayas to our special guests, especially from America, I like to mention this about. And also there is another challenge, dear participant, dear guests. That is the challenge of the security, global security of our planet. It is the Buddhist country where as an apostle focus that we are talking about. So that we have to dream, we have to identify the burning dreams projects, what is any startup that we like to link in Nepal. Therefore, when I talk about the peace through production, I have said the economic diplomacy, what Nepal is targeting today is trade, tourism. Trade means it is the question of production. It is the employment generation. It is the development of the economy. It is the opportunity for the industrialization. What we are talking, the small scale industries, entrepreneurs, and the economic development. It's related to the production. When there is a production, that is the trade. The trade through how we do it, trade, tourism, Nepal's potential for this transformation process, for the startup focus process is practically useful is tourism and transportation. That is air, by road, and by navigation also. I have dreamed that my theory says that we can make the Him Canal from the Bay of Bengal to the river basins of Nepal. So transportation, and most important here is transfer of technology for Nepal. Transfer of technology on what? Please plan to the developing countries, inspire to the developing countries to the transfer of technology, which is very bad, which is needed. It was so difficult for us at the beginning, Dr. Shambhu Pokhrel and myself, to convince what is a startup. It was simply a terminology. So today's discussion is on the transfer of technology. Silicon Valley is it's a transfer of technology. On what? In Nepalese perspective, I think, on agroeconomy, social development sector, infrastructure development sector, then is hydropower, for example, wherever the resources the countries have. Nepal has a huge potential, more than 83,000 megawatt, green energy, sustainable energy. We have the capacity of the second largest river capacity, water capacity in Nepal. So such startup programs should be inspiring countries like Nepal in this perspective, that transfer of technology on. And also today, the Himalayas are, melting, sir. We are melting. It is, the snow-capped mountains are melting, and then perhaps the environment conservation. It is the major priority area what Silicon Valley can do develop projects through the new startup negotiation with the government of Nepal. Now that they are trying. It is just government, this was a very good confidence measure this morning that at least the government has given positive words. They have started it. So environment conservation and investment promotion. This way we are trying to link Nepal's development the development endeavors and also the transformation process of Nepal through these areas that we like to focus. Now, particularly, I like to address to our participants today for the competition for the World Cup. When Prithviraj Shah, what was his age when Prithviraj Shah started to unify Nepal? He was only 20 years. By the year of 24, he was successful to unify Nepal. And Alexander the Great, he was only 20, dear friends. He was, nearly able to conquer the world starting from at the age of 20. And the theory of relativity, what was the age of Einstein? When he invented the theory of relativity, he was only 26. So, my dear friends, you have to have the courage, conviction, and so determination that the time and age, the youths of the entrepreneurship and economic transformation we can. And also there is another theory which made the world very, very much moving, was Karl Marx and Engels. They were only 30 when the Communist Manifesto came out, only 30. And from our part of the land, the apostle for peace, for whom I have recommended not to limit him only Asia, not only the light of Asia, because the space also is not, for the startup we have to consider the space also, sir. Space also is not safe. Therefore, we have promoted, Nepal has already started to declare Buddha, not only the light of Asia, but the light of the universe. And Buddha, sir, my dear young friends, how old was he when he got Buddhatva? He was only 35. Therefore, with this consideration and with the start of diplomacy, what we say, the gunboat diplomacy, economic diplomacy, geopolitical diplomacy, cultural diplomacy, bilateral diplomacy, multi-United Nations, and so many, cyber diplomacy above all. The Silicon Valley is the originator. And the cyber diplomacy, the artificial intelligence diplomacy, that what we have to transfer and also to learn in Nepal. And all these terminologies that, regional, societal, public diplomacy, we have to convert it. And to the winners who have come up to here, to the top 10, and the lucky one I met, I also talk before them to participate in the United States when they went last time. Also you all, I extend my best wishes, and we can do it. And please make it all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bishnuhari Nepal sir, who is the former ambassador to Japan, for highlighting the topic of startup diplomacy, new dimension of international relation with respect to Nepal. We are truly honored to hear you, to hear your insights. Now I would like to request Dr. Sambhu sir to honor him with the token of love. I would like to request volunteer friends to bring the token of love for Dr. Bishnuhari Nepal sir. I would like to request to turn on the light for the picture. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for highlighting the topic of startup diplomacy, which is always quite under the shade. Now, I'd like to hand this mic to Dr. Sambhu Pokhrel, sir, for sharing his insights on today's session.
Okay. My friends, The Startup Worldcup Nepal Champion 2022 is going to present the relaunching project, whatever he have and whatever he is doing. Okay. One thing, we will be having a break after that, and you will be served lunch packages. So what you can do is, so the volunteer will guide you how to get that, and I request you to stay, like scattered from, so that speaker in the audience would not feel like somewhere gathered, somewhere vacant. I like to request volunteer, please manage the sitting arrangement as well. एउटा कुरा है, अब नेपालीमै बोले म, सबभन्दा रमाइलो पक्ष के हो भने नेपाललाई सिलिकन भ्यालीले रिकग्नाइज गरेको छ। यो फर्स्ट टाइम इन वर्ल्ड, यो ग्लोबल हिस्ट्री, किनभने सिलिकन भ्याली जस्ताको लागि नेपाल केही काहीँ पनि काउन्टमै आउँदैन। त्यसको लागि हामीले गरेको लगानी, ठुलो लगानी त्यसमा चाहिँ सामेल छ। यो त्यत्तिकै आएको छैन। नेपाल मात्र एउटा देश हो जो यो पर क्यापिटा इन्कम र यो इकोनोमी छ। त्यो चाहिँ स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कपको आजसम्मको पार्टनर हो। हामी वर्ल्ड कपमा 50वटा कन्ट्री मात्रै हुँदाखेरि हामी पार्टनर थियौँ, अहिले 100वटा पुगिसके। भनेको हामी यो काइन्ड अफ बिल्डिङ स्टोनको रूपमा पनि हामी त्यहाँ सहभागी भयौँ। आज प्रेजेन्ट गर्ने टप 10 स्टार्टअपहरूले चाहिँ सबैले राहुल शाहलाई सबैले प्रेजेन्टेसन दिनु होला, अथवा तपाईँले प्रेजेन्टेसन ल्याउनु भएको छैन भने अलरेडी नोटिफाई गर्नु होला। तपाईँको प्रेजेन्टेसन यहाँ नभएर फेरि ढिलो हुनसक्छ। हाम्रो पिचिङ टाइम एकदमै फिक्स छ है, 4+2। 4 भनेको चाहिँ 6 चौको 24 हुन्छ होइन, 240 सेकेन्ड हो। त्यसरी बुझ्नुहोस्। छन चाहिँ तपाईँलाई त्यसलाई अझ चाहिँ के अरे डिभाइड गरेर हेर्ने हो भने त्यसलाई मिली सेकेन्डमा काउन्ट गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ कति करोड पुग्छ, त्यति सेकेन्ड छ। तर सेकेन्ड चाहिँ 240 सेकेन्ड मात्रै हो। त्यो अनुसार अहिले पनि यसो प्र्याक्टिस गर्दै गर्नु, कहिले काहीँ हुन्छ नि मनमा नै गरेर एउटा त्यो गर्नु। अर्को कुरा चाहिँ मोर प्रिसाइसली तपाईँको प्रेजेन्टेसन छ कि छैन, अनि प्रेजेन्टेसनमा नझुक्किनु, पहिले नै ल्यापटपमा हेरेर कन्फर्म गर्नु। राहुल कहाँ छ? राहुल हात उठाऊ। ओके, तिमीले सबै टप 10 कै यो प्रेजेन्टेसनहरू तिम्रो ल्यापटपमा आछ कि छैन कन्फर्म गर। छैन भने कसको आएको छैन कन्सल्ट गर है। यो पिचिङ सुरु भइसकेपछि फेरि यो चाहिँ के हुन्छ भने सिलिकन भ्यालीका साथीहरूले पनि यो लाइभ हेरेर हुन्छ है। यो हाम्रो उसबाट चाहिँ यहाँ मात्रै होइन। त्यो भए हुनाले तपाईँहरूले अलिकति सिन्सियरली गर्नु होला। अब हाम्रो व्यावहारिक तरिकाले काम गर्ने ठिकै छ, हामीले आफ्नो हिसाबले गऱ्यौँ, उद्घाटन यसो ढिलो चाँडो। तर जब पिचिङ सुरु हुन्छ एकदमै सिरियसली काउन्टडाउन सुरु हुन्छ। त्यो काउन्टडाउनमा तपाईँहरूले फेरि ओभरसिट गर्न खोज्नुभयो भने त्यसले तपाईँहरूको मतलब इम्प्रेसन राम्रो बन्दैन। इम्प्रेसन राम्रो नबन्नु भनेको के हो तपाईँहरूले बुझ्नुभएकै छ होइन। अनि त्यसले गर्दाखेरि एकदमै ध्यान दिएर गर्नु होला। ओके, अनि अर्को पार्ट चाहिँ इङ्स बेला रेडी हो? आर रेडी? ल तिमी बोल्दै गर अब। ओके, सन्दीप तिमी बोल्दै गर अनि प्रेजेन्टेसन गर है।
नमस्ते सबैजनालाई। म चाहिँ इङ्स भिलाको चेयरम्यान, 2022 को विनर पनि हो। अनि आज आउनुभएको सबैजनालाई होइन एकदम खुसी लागेको छ। यस्तो स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कपको लागि हजुरहरू आइदिनु भएको छ होइन। एन्ड हामी चाहिँ अब हाम्रो कम्पनीको बारेमा केही देखाउन गइरहेको छौँ। भाइ रेडी छ? अनि आज जति पनि स्टार्टअपको लागि पार्टिसिपेन्टहरू हुनुहुन्छ होइन, डिफ्रेन्ट अब ब्याकग्राउन्डबाट हुनुहुन्छ होला। उहाँहरूलाई चाहिँ अब के भन्न चाहन्छु भन्दाखेरि राम्ररी राम्रो आफ्नो दिनु होला, पर्फर्मेन्स दिनु होला हैन। अब जस्तै आज हार जित त भइहाल्छ, एकजनाले नै जित्ने हो हैन। अब त्यसमा पनि अब जस्तै अब बाँकी 9 जनाले चाहिँ के गर्ने भन्दा हैन, अब उहाँहरूको लागि चाहिँ एक्चुअल टाइम आएको छ क्या। अब जितेर पनि केही पनि हुँदैन हैन। अब उहाँहरूको लागि चाहिँ बाँकी 9 जना हुनुहुन्छ नि जति, उहाँहरूले चाहिँ हार नमान्नु होला हैन। यस्तो इभेन्टहरू आइरहन्छ, अनि इभेन्ट भन्दा पनि मेन कुरा भनेको चाहिँ आफ्नो डिटर्मिनेसन हो क्या। आफूले आफ्नो जस्तै यो भनेको त आफ्नो सोच हो, एउटा विचार हो नि त हजुरहरूको त स्टार्टअप भनेको त हैन। अब यसलाई कसरी हजुरहरूले अब ग्रो गर्नु सक्नुहुन्छ हैन, त्यसैमा फोकस हुनुपर्छ। एन्ड अब यो गर्दै जाँदाखेरि धेरै अब प्रब्लमहरू आउँछ। लाइक अब हामी 2022 को विनर भए पनि हैन, इट्स बिन अलमोस्ट 6 इयर्स हामीले इङ्स भिलामा काम गर्न थालेको। लाइक अब 4 इयर्स त हामीले इङ्स भिलाको रिसर्चमै हामीले बितायौँ, अनि अलमोस्ट 2 इयर्स हामीले ब्याक इनमा बितायौँ हैन। अब बिफोर 2 इयर्स हामीले स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कप जित्यौँ, त्यतिखेरसम्म हामी मार्केटमा आएको पनि थिएन, वाट इज इङ्स भिला भनेर कसैलाई थाहा पनि थिएन। बट हामीले त्यो समयमा चाहिँ के गर्यौँ भन्दाखेरि हैन, आफ्नो रुटहरू चाहिँ मजबुत बनायौँ के। लाइक हामीलाई के चाहिन्छ त हामीलाई मार्केटमा छिर्नको लागि, स्टिल मार्केटमा छिर्नुको लागि जस्तै अब मेन भनेको रिसर्च चाहियो। अब त्यहाँनिर तिम्रो टार्गेट क्लाइन्टहरू को हो हैन, अब कसरी अगाडि मार्केटमा जाने, सबै फुल फ्लेज एउटा प्लान चाहिन्छ कुनै पनि बिजनेस सक्सेस हुनुको लागि। एन्ड अलमोस्ट 6 इयर्स चाहिँ हामीले यस्तो कुराहरूमा नै बितायौँ। अनि फाइनली हामीले अब स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कप हामीलाई थाहा पनि थिएन, एक्कासी हामीलाई थाहा भयो हैन बिफोर 2 इयर्स। अनि थाहा भइसकेपछि हामीले एक्कासी नै अप्लाई पनि गरिहाल्यो क्या। बट गरेको भोलिपल्ट नै वी वर सेलेक्टेड क्या, वी आर सेलेक्टेड। अनि त्यसपछि हामीले पिच गर्दै जाँदाखेरि वी बिकेम द फर्स्ट अमङ 300 कम्पनीज। त्यही हो, जस्तै अब मैले भन्नु खोजेको चाहिँ मेन कुरा भनेको चाहिँ आफ्नो डिटर्मिनेसन हो, आफ्नो कम्पनीलाई अब कसरी अगाडि बढाउन चाहनुहुन्छ हैन, इट्स अन यु। जस्तो प्रब्लमहरू आए पनि गर्नु चाहिँ नछोड्नु होला, त्यही भन्न चाहन्छु म। अनि देख्न सक्नुहुन्छ हामीले चाहिँ दिस इज स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कप 2022 को विनर, जसमा हाम्रो कम्पनीको मेम्बर्सहरू हुनुहुन्छ। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। ट्याटु भिला भनेको चाहिँ इट्स अ कम्प्रिहेन्सिभ प्लेटफर्म होइन। यसमा चाहिँ तपाईँहरूले के गर्नु सक्नुहुन्छ भन्दाखेरि अब हिजोको दिनसम्म के थियो भन्दाखेरि अब कसैलाई पनि यदि ट्याटु हान्नु पर्यो भने होइन, उसले कि त गुगल सर्च गर्थ्यो होइन, कि त गुगल सर्च गर्थ्यो, कि त म्याप सर्च गर्थ्यो। अनि क्लाइन्टलाई अब आर्टिस्टलाई फोन गर्थ्यो, कतिपयले त फोन पनि रिसिभ नगर्ने त्यस्तोहरू हुन्थ्यो नि त। लाइक एउटा सिमलेस एउटा प्लेटफर्म थिएन फर ट्याटु आर्टको लागि होइन। अनि यो एपमा चाहिँ हामीले के गरेको छौँ भन्दाखेरि सबै ट्याटु आर्टिस्ट, कस्टमर, सप्लायर, इन्स्ट्रक्टरहरूलाई एकै ठाउँमा हामीले ल्याएको छौँ क्या। अब यसले गर्दा चाहिँ के भयो भन्दाखेरि कस्टमरलाईदेखि लिएर तपाईँको इन्स्ट्रक्टर, सप्लायर, सबैलाई, आर्टिस्टहरू सबैलाई प्रफिट भयो नि त। लाइक विदिन अ वान ट्यापमा होइन तपाईँको सबै काम हुने भयो क्या। अब कुनै पनि यदि ट्याटु बनाउनु छ भने तपाईँले त्यहाँनिर सर लगइन गऱ्यो, तपाईँलाई कुन डिजाइनहरू मनपर्छ त्यो चुज गर्यो, त्यसैमा प्राइसहरू पनि सबै लेखेको हुन्छ। अनि प्राइसहरू तपाईँको त्यहाँनिरको बुकिङ टाइमहरू, डेजहरू, अभाइलेबल टाइमहरू सबै लेखेको हुन्छ। त्यही अनुसारले तपाईँले बुकिङ गर्नु सक्नुभयो। नेपालमा मात्र होइन, यो वर्ल्ड वाइड हुन्छ। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। नेक्स्ट। अनि हाम्रो यो होम पेज चाहिँ कस्तो छ भन्दाखेरि यसमा चाहिँ त हजुरहरूले यसमा आर्टिस्टहरू सर्च गर्न सक्नुहुन्छ, आर्टिस्ट, सप्लायर अनि अरू सबै कुराहरू सर्च गर्न सक्नुहुन्छ, डिजाइन्सहरू लिएर होइन। अनि सप्लायरको प्रडक्टहरू पनि त हजुरहरूले हेर्नु सक्नुहुन्छ, जस्तै ट्याटु मेसिनहरू चाहिएला होइन, इङ्कहरू चाहिएला, निडल्सहरू चाहिएला, यहाँ सबै प्रडक्ट सेक्सनमा आउँछ। अनि जस्तै अब हजुरहरूमध्ये कोही पनि आर्टमा इन्ट्रेस्टेड हुनुहुन्छ भने चाहिँ यसमा हजुरहरूले कोर्सेसहरू पनि इनरोल गर्न सक्नुहुन्छ। यसमा चाहिँ हजुरहरूको अब वर्ल्ड वाइड आर्टिस्टहरूले कोर्सेसहरू अपलोड गर्नुहुन्छ होइन। अनि हजुरहरूले यसमा इनरोल भएर अब आफ्नो नयाँ करियर पनि डिफाइन गर्न सक्नुहुन्छ थ्रु दिस एप। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। अब यसमा चाहिँ कस्तो भन्दाखेरि अब हाम्रो आर्टको फिल्डलाई चाहिने होइन जति पनि क्याटेगोरीहरू हुन्छ नि, जस्तै अब आर्टको पनि फर्महरू हुन्छन्, डिफ्रेन्ट फर्महरू हुन्छ। अब हजुरहरूलाई कस्तो सबैको मान्छेको एउटै उयो इन्ट्रेस्ट हुँदैन नि त होइन। अनि त्यसलाई हामीले म्यानेज गर्नुको लागि क्याटेगोरी सेक्सन पनि बनाएको छौँ। जस्तै फ्लावर हुनसक्छ, बटरफ्लाई हुनसक्छ, सिम्बोलिक हुनसक्छ, शिवको अब भगवान्को ट्याटु हुनसक्छ होइन, लाइक पोलिनेसियन ट्याटु हुनसक्छ। अनि यसमा चाहिँ हामीले अर्को के कुरा एड गर्नु थालिरहेको छ भन्दाखेरि नेपाललाई चिनाउने, जस्तै पोलिनेसन ट्याटु यस्तो ट्याटु हो होइन संसारमा। जस्तै यो भनेको तपाईँको ब्राजिलबाट आई थिङ्क ब्राजिलबाट नै सुरु भएको हो होइन यो पोलिनेसन। बट यो ट्याटु चाहिँ वर्ल्ड वाइड फेमस छ क्या। अनि यो ट्याटुले त्यहाँको पोलिनेसन ट्याटुले त्यहाँको तपाईँको रीतिरिवाजहरूदेखि लिएर होइन सबै कुराहरू संसारलाई बताउँछ क्या थ्रु उनीहरूको आर्टबाट। अनि मैले अर्को कुरा के गर्नु थालिरहेको छु भन्दाखेरि जस्तो हाम्रो पनि आफ्नै आर्ट फर्महरू, डिफ्रेन्ट आर्ट फर्महरू छ नि त। लाइक मिथिला आर्ट फर्म त हाम्रो आफ्नो ओरिजिन आर्ट फर्म हो नि त। यही आर्ट फर्मलाई चाहिँ मैले ट्याटुसँग मिक्सअप गराएर मिथिला आर्ट फर्म अहिले अलिकति ओझेलमा परेको जस्तो छ नि त होइन। अनि यही आर्ट फर्मलाई हामीले अलि एडभान्स रूप दिएर ट्याटुमा मिसाएर हामीले वर्ल्ड वाइड बनाउन सक्यो भने चाहिँ लाइक आर्टको फर्ममा पनि नेपाललाई चिनाउन सकिन्छ इन वर्ल्ड वाइड। अर्को स्लाइड गरौँ है। अब जस्तै हजुरहरूले चाहिँ आर्टिस्ट प्रोफाइल बनाउन सक्नुहुन्छ होइन, त्यहाँनिर आफ्नो कोर्सेसहरू बेच्न सक्नुहुन्छ। लाइक अब यो एप चाहिँ कसरी बनेको छ भन्दाखेरि मान्छेलाई इफ यु आर आर्टिस्ट होइन तपाईँले आफ्नो डिजाइनहरू यहाँनिर सेल गर्न सक्नुहुन्छ क्या। डिजाइनहरू जस्तै अब हिजोसम्म कस्तो हुन्थ्यो भन्दाखेरि यदि तपाईँले कुनै स्केच बनाउनु भयो भने त्यो फेसबुकमा हाल्नु चाहे जहाँ हाल्नु त्यो गुगलमा भेटिन्छ त्यो डिजाइन होइन। गुगलमा भेटिसकेपछि त्यो डिजाइन त तपाईँको आफ्नो इन्टेलेक्चुअल प्रपर्टी हो नि त त्यो। अनि त्यो चाहिँ के भइदिनु भयो विदाउट तपाईँको कन्सेन्टमा नेक्स्ट पर्सनले त्यो युज गरिदिनु भयो क्या। अनि त्यो युज गरे बापत तपाईँले केही पनि पाउनु भएन। त्यो भनेको मिसयुज अफ तपाईँको डिजिटल एसेट्स हो नि त। अनि त्यसैलाई हामीले एड्रेस गर्नुको लागि चाहिँ के गरेको छ भन्दाखेरि यो एपमा इफ यु अपलोड यो ओरिजिनल ट्याटु डिजाइन्स अर एनी स्केच त्यसलाई चाहिँ हामीले एउटा एनएफटी प्लेटफर्ममा लगेर हजुरहरूले अब जसले पनि यो त्यो डिजाइन हजुरहरूको एपबाट हाम्रो एपबाट जसले पनि त्यो डिजाइन युज गर्छ नि हजुरलाई चाहिँ सर्टेन एमाउन्ट अफ मनी एज अ रोयल्टी हजुरहरूलाई आउँछ। अनि यही कुराले गर्दा पनि 2022मा हामीले स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड कप जितेको। अनि अर्को फिचर भनेको चाहिँ एकदम राम्रो फिचर भनेको जस्तै अब यो त हाम्रो टोटली आर्टलाई फोकस छ बट अलि इन्ट्रेस्टिङ बनाउनुको लागि यसमा हामीले न्युज फिडहरू पनि राखेको छौँ। यसमा चाहिँ हजुरहरूले प्रोफेसनल कामहरू मात्रै राख्नु पर्ने भन्ने छैन। जस्तै अब हजुरहरू घुम्न जान सक्नुहुन्छ, केही गर्नु सक्नुहुन्छ होइन, न्युज फिडमा चाहिँ हजुरले अब अपडेट गर्नु सक्नुहुन्छ यसमा चाहिँ। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। यो त भइसक्यो। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड गरौँ। अब यो चलाउने भनेको चाहिँ अब कसरी भन्दाखेरि सर्च बटनबाट तपाईँले डिफ्रेन्ट आर्टिस्टहरू सर्च गर्न सक्नुभयो, डिफ्रेन्ट क्याटेगोरीहरू सर्च गर्न सक्नुभयो, अनि डिफ्रेन्ट डिजाइनहरू सर्च गर्न सक्नुभयो त्यसबाट चाहिँ। नेक्स्ट। अब यहाँ हेर्नुहोस् है, अब हिजोसम्म अब ट्याटु गर्नु पऱ्यो भने कति गाह्रो थियो नि त है। आज चाहिँ कस्तो भयो भने सर त्यहाँ डिजाइनहरू देखाइदियो, हजुरलाई जुन डिजाइन चुज गर्यो अब त्यो मन पऱ्यो भने टक्क त्यो थिच्यो, त्यहाँनिर प्राइस छ होइन। अब त्यो हजुरलाई त्यो प्राइस र त्यो डिजाइन मन परेको छ भने तपाईँले सिम्पली ट्याप गरेर बुक अपोइन्टमेन्ट गरेर त्यहाँनिर 30% एडभान्स पे गरेर हजुरको टाइमिङमा हजुरले पेमेन्ट गर्न सक्नुभयो। नेक्स्ट। अनि जस्तै अब हजुरहरूले ट्याटु त बनाउनु भयो होइन, अब मेन भनेको ट्याटु किन बनाउँछ मान्छेले, लाइक कतिले अब आफ्नो इन्ट्रेस्टको कारण हुन्छ, अब मेन भनेको त अब देखाउनुकै लागि हो नि त। यु क्यान सेयर योर ट्याटु विदिन द एप। नेक्स्ट गर्नु भाइ। अनि जस्तै यसमा चाहिँ अर्को भनेको यु क्यान फलो हजुरहरूको मनपर्ने आर्टिस्ट अनि अथवा कस्टमरहरू जसलाई पनि फलो गर्नु मिल्ने अप्सन पनि छ यसमा। नेक्स्ट गर्नु। अब अदर फिचर त अघि पनि मैले भनिसकेँ, लाइक अब जस्तै ट्याटु बनाइसकेपछि होइन मान्छेहरूलाई मेन भनेको थाहा हुँदैन क्या कसरी अब केयर गर्ने भनेर। अब यहाँ हलमा पनि म्याक्सिमम् अब 100-150 जना हुनुहुन्छ होला, 100-150 जनामा मिनिमम पनि 70-80 जनाले ट्याटु बनाउनु भएको होला। ट्याटुको मार्केट चाहिँ यस्तो छ होइन, तर ट्याटुलाई चाहिँ कसरी आफ्टर केयर कसरी गर्ने भनेर चाहिँ मान्छेहरूलाई थाहा हुँदैन होइन। अब जस्तै यो पनि ट्याटु भनेको चाहिँ फर्स्ट सुरुमा घाउ जस्तो नै हो, घाउ जसरी नै हामीले केयर गर्नुपर्ने हुन्छ, अनि म्याक्सिमम् मान्छेहरूलाई थाहा हुँदैन। अनि त्यसैको लागि चाहिँ हामीले आफ्टर केयर सेक्सन पनि यहाँनिर राखिदिएका छौँ। अनि अर्को भनेको विस लिस्ट, अब जस्तै अब हजुरहरूलाई केही मन परेको छ, फ्युचरमा हजुरलाई गर्नु मन परेको ट्याटुहरू अथवा केही छ भने तपाईँले विस लिस्टमा राख्न सक्नुहुन्छ। अनि त्यसको सबैको नोटिफिकेसनहरू हजुरहरूले पाउनुहुन्छ। लाइक आफ्टर केयरको नोटिफिकेसन पाउनुहुन्छ। लाइक आज तपाईँले डे टू फलो गर्नुभयो भने डे 3 मा एपले नै तपाईँलाई सम्झाइदिन्छ तिमीले ट्याटुलाई केयर गर्यौ कि गरेनौ भनेर एपले नै तपाईँलाई सम्झाइदिन्छ। अनि के गर्नुपर्ने हुन्छ सबै एपले तपाईँलाई सम्झाउँछ। नेक्स्ट गरौँ। अब यो त अघि नै पनि भनिसक्यो। अब यो भनेको चाहिँ वर्ल्ड वाइड अब सबैले इनरोल गर्नु पाउँछ। इट्स अ ट्याटु कोर्स जसमा चाहिँ अब इन्ट्रेस्टेड मान्छेहरूले इफ यु आर इन्ट्रेस्टेड अन ट्याटु यु क्यान इनरोल यसमा चाहिँ। नेक्स्ट गरौँ। अब अहिलेको लागि चाहिँ हामीले प्ले स्टोरमा को लागि मात्रै लन्च गरेको छौँ। अब विदिन अ मन्थभित्रमा हामीले आइएसको लागि पनि लन्च गर्छौँ। यो नै हो अहिले, यति नै हो आजको लागि। अब यति भन्दै आफ्नो शब्द यहीँ टुङ्गाउन चाहन्छु। धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, Mr. Sandeep Lama. Mr. Sandeep Lama is a true example of if you can, you will. For young and aspiring entrepreneurs who are starting their business, doing startups, he can be a true example. And we can also believe a platform like Startup Worldcup Nepal 2024 won't just be a competition, but it will also be a platform for all aspiring and enthusiastic entrepreneurs to grow and to learn. One more time, I would like to request everyone to congratulate Mr. Sandeep Lama and wish him the best for his future endeavors with Inks Villa Tattoo app. And all the aspiring tattoo enthusiasts, you can please visit Inks Villa Tattoo app for checking its more features for exploring with tattoo app like Inks Villa Tattoo app. Thank you so much, everyone. Now we will have a short break, and after that, I would like to request all the top 10 finalists to get ready for idea battle. You will be pitching, you will be presenting your business, your startups today in front of us all, and a winner will be announced today itself. Thank you so much. We'll be right back after a short break. Lunch is being arranged for all our participants, all our guests and audiences. So please, I would like to request everyone to please have their lunch. It's available outside the hall.
Steps we taken, can't go back to the time and place we met. I was so upset, but you made
Fila is the best tariff platform for the customer and the artists across the world.
close to me. Close to me. Ask the question, then you said it. Always saying things you're regretting. Can't erase the steps we taken. Can't go back to the time and place we met. I was so upset, but you made
Fila is the best tariff platform for the customer and the artists across the world.
close to me. Close to me. Ask the question, then you said it. Always saying things you're regretting. Can't erase the steps we taken. Can't go back to the time and place we met. I was so upset, but you made
Fila is the best tariff platform for the customer and the artists across the world.
close to me. Close to me. Ask the question, then you said it. Always saying things you're regretting. Can't erase the steps we taken. Can't go back to the time and place we met. I was so upset, but you made
Fila is the best tariff platform for the customer and the artists across the world.
close to me. Close to me. Ask the question, then you said it. Always saying things you're regretting. Can't erase the steps we taken. Can't go back to the time and place we met. I was so upset, but you made
Fila is the best tariff platform for the customer and the artists across the world.
close.
ट्याटूको सुरुवात आजभन्दा 5200 वर्ष अगाडिदेखि नै प्रचलनमा आएको पाइन्छ। विभिन्न देशको विभिन्न समुदायमा आफ्नो धार्मिक परम्परा अनुसार ट्याटू हान्ने प्रचलन रहेको पाइन्छ। त्यस्तै प्रेमको चिन्ह, व्यक्तिगत सुन्दरतामा निखार देखाउनको लागि र रोग निवारण ताबिजको रूपमा पनि चर्चित थियो ट्याटू। हामी धेरैजनाको मनमा उब्जिने प्रश्नहरूमध्ये यो पनि एक हो कि नेपालमा ट्याटू हाम्रै अहिलेको पुस्ताबाट आएको हो त, वा प्राचीन कालदेखि नै यसको प्रचलन अहिलेको पुस्तासम्म आइपुगेको हो। विभिन्न समुदायमा गई न्युज फिलाले गरेको खोज अनुसार प्राचीन कालदेखि नै यसको प्रचलन रहिआएको पाइन्छ। नेपालमा विभिन्न समुदायमा विभिन्न जातका मानिसहरू बस्दछन्। यिनै मध्ये तराईमा बस्दै आएका जनजातिहरू मध्ये थारू, थिमाल, नेवार, गुरुङ र अन्य जनजातिद्वारा यसको अभ्यास रहिआएको पाइन्छ। प्राचीन कालमा राजाका शासकहरू भ्रमण जाँदा जनजातिका राम्रा महिलाहरूलाई यौन शोषण गर्ने, कष्ट दिने हुनाले जनजाति महिलाहरूले आफू कुरूप देखिनका लागि ट्याटू खोप्ने गरेको कुरा अझै नै सुन्न पाइन्छ।
मुगल राजदेखि अङ्ग्रेजसम्मको हिसाबबाट के देखिन्छ भने राम्रो तरुनी भएको उठाएर लाँदाखेरि त्यो हिसाब हुन्थ्यो कहीँ राम्री आइमाई राम्री केटी तरुनीहरूलाई गोदाउँदाखेरि कसैले घाँटीमा, निधारमा, यहाँ दुधको छेउमा, बाहुलामा, यो तिगडामा, यहाँ तल पिठु अरू सबैमा चाहिँ त्यो गोदाउँथ्यो। त्यसले गर्दाखेरि मान्छेले हेर्दा कुरूप देखेपछि यो राम्रो छैन, यो बिमारी हो, छोड्दे भनेर त्यो सम्झेर चाहिँ पहिलाको मान्छेले त्यो गराउँथ्यो। अब अहिलेको लागि त फ्यासन भएको छ।
विभिन्न समुदायका मानिसहरूमा आफ्नै धर्म, संस्कृति झल्काउने ट्याटू रहेको देख्न सकिन्छ, जसमध्ये थारू समुदायमा आफ्नै विशेषता छ। कुनै स्त्रीले बिहे अगाडि नै ट्याटू खोपेकै हुनुपर्दछ। ट्याटू नहान्ने स्त्रीले छोएको खाना नहुने प्रचलन अझै पनि त्यो समुदायमा देख्न सकिन्छ।
अब आमा नभए पनि तपाईँलाई आमाले दिएको केही चिज चाहिँ मसँग छ भन्ने एउटा यसले गर्दा पनि मनमा सन्तुष्टि हुन्छ।
हुन पाउने आउँछ नि, यी केटी त आइमाई त केही गोदाउँछन्, कसो गरी यसको हातका खाजा भुजा खाने।
विभिन्न चाडपर्वमा समावेश गराउनका लागि
आमाले बनाइदिनु भएको कि बाबाले बनाइदिनु भएको कि अथवा तपाईँ आफैले पैसा तिरेर बनाउनु भयो कि के बनाउनु भयो? आमाले बनाइदिनु भयो।
मरेपछि केही पनि जान्दैन,
भनेपछि आमाले छोरीलाई गहनाकै रूपमा अब गहना दियो भने त त्यो मासिहालिन्छ होइन, यो दियो भने चाहिँ मेरो छोरीसँगै जाने भयो भनेर बनाइदिनु भएको छ।
काठमाडौँ उपत्यकाको रातो मच्छिन्द्र जात्रा, इन्द्र जात्रा जस्ता जात्रा र मेलाहरूमा महिलाहरूले मसी लगाउने प्रचलन लोकप्रिय नै थियो। विशेष गरी भक्तपुरको तेवल र ठिनीमा लेहा चयोगु पनि भन्ने गरेको पाइन्छ। लेहा भन्नाले मासु बुझिन्छ भने चयोगु भन्नाले लेखन भन्ने बुझिन्छ। त्यसैले ट्याटू प्रचलन नेपालको इतिहास कालदेखि रहिआएको छ।
अहिलेको अवस्थामा आइपुग्दा अहिलेको समाजले ट्याटूलाई फेसनका रूपमा मात्र प्रस्तुत गरेको पाइन्छ। यही विषयलाई लिएर हामीले ट्याटू आर्टिस्ट सन्दीप लामासँग सानो प्रश्न गर्यौं। अहिलेको पुस्तामा ट्याटुको क्रेज देख्न पाइन्छ कस्तो खालको ट्याटु हान्ने गरेको पाइन्छ अहिलेको पुस्ताले बताइदिनुहोस् न
मान्छेहरूले अब डिजाइनहरू ल्याउनुहुन्छ होइन अनि त्यही डिजाइन अनुसारको हामीले ट्याटु गर्ने हो अब यसको अब टाइपहरू सोध्नुहुन्छ भने तपाईँको पोलिनेसन भयो ट्राइबल भयो मौरी भयो होइन अनि रियलिजम ट्याटुहरू भन्ने हुन्छ होइन यस्तै हो प्राय गर्ने ट्याटु यस्तै हो
प्राचीन कालमा हानिने गोदना ट्याटु खोप्ने क्रेज अहिले छ त त्यो क्रेज निरन्तरताको लागि अबको नयाँ ट्याटु आर्टिस्टहरूले कस्तो भूमिका खेल्नुपर्छ जस्तो लाग्छ
यसलाई प्रिजर्भ गर्नुको लागि चाहिँ होइन अब हामीले के गर्न सकिन्छ भन्दाखेरि पहिलेकै मेथडमा गरेर त हुँदैन पनि होइन अब सेफ्टीको कुराहरू आउँछ होइन यस्तै अब जहिले जति पनि ट्याटु हाउस स्टुडियोहरू छ उहाँहरूले चाहिँ अब यो डिजाइनहरूलाई पनि उहाँहरूको डिजाइनहरूसँग मिक्स गरेर बनाउनु भयो भने चाहिँ यो गोदनीको परम्परा जोगिन्छ नि जस्तो लाग्छ
ट्याटुको सुरुवात आजभन्दा 5200 वर्ष अगाडिदेखि नै प्रचलनमा आएको पाइन्छ विभिन्न देशको विभिन्न समुदायमा आफ्नो धार्मिक परम्परा अनुसार ट्याटु हान्ने प्रचलन रहेको पाइन्छ त्यस्तै प्रेमको चिन्ह व्यक्तिगत सुन्दरतामा निखार देखाउनको लागि र रोग निवारण ताबिजको रूपमा पनि चर्चित थियो ट्याटु हामी धेरैजनाको मनमा उब्जिने प्रश्नहरूमध्ये यो पनि एक हो कि नेपालमा ट्याटु हाम्रै अहिलेको पुस्ताबाट आएको हो त वा प्राचीन कालदेखि नै यसको प्रचलन अहिलेको पुस्तासम्म आइपुगेको हो विभिन्न समुदायमा गई निस भिलाले गरेको खोज अनुसार प्राचीन कालदेखि नै यसको प्रचलन रहिआएको पाइन्छ नेपालमा विभिन्न समुदायमा विभिन्न जातका मानिसहरू बस्दछन् यिनै मध्ये तराईमा बस्दै आएका जनजातिहरू मध्ये थारू थिमाल नेवार गुरुङ र अन्य जनजातिद्वारा यसको अभ्यास रहिआएको प्राचीन कालमा राजाका शासकहरू भ्रमण जाँदा जनजातिका राम्रा महिलाहरूलाई यौन शोषण गर्ने कष्ट दिने हुनाले जनजाति महिलाहरूले आफू कुरूप देखिनका लागि ट्याटु खोप्ने गरेको कुरा अझै नै सुन्न पाइन्छ
मुगल राजदेखि अङ्ग्रेजसम्मको हिसाबबाट के देखिन्छ भने राम्रो तरुनी भएको उठाएर लाँदाखेरि त्यो हिसाब हुन्थ्यो त्यसकारण चाहिँ राम्री आइमाई राम्री केटी तरुनीहरूलाई गोदना गोदाउँदाखेरि कसैले घाँटीमा निधारमा यहाँ दुधको छेउमा बाहुलामा यो तिगडामा यहाँ तल पिठु सबैमा चाहिँ त्यो गोदाउँथ्यो त्यसले गर्दाखेरि मान्छेले हेर्दा कुरूप देखेपछि यो राम्रो छैन यो बिमारी हो छोड्दे भनेर त्यो सम्झेर चाहिँ पहिलाको मान्छेले त्यो गराउँथ्यो अब अहिलेको लागि त फ्यासन भएको छ
विभिन्न समुदायका मानिसहरूमा आफ्नै धर्म संस्कृति झल्काउने ट्याटु रहेको देख्न सकिन्छ जसमध्ये थारू समुदायमा आफ्नै विशेषता छ कुनै स्त्रीले बिहे अगाडि नै ट्याटु खोपेकै हुनुपर्दछ ट्याटु नहान्ने स्त्रीले छोएको खाना नहुने प्रचलन अझै पनि त्यो समुदायमा देख्न सकिन्छ
अब आमा नभए पनि तपाईँलाई आमाले दिएको केही चिज चाहिँ मसँग छ भन्ने एउटा यसले गर्दा पनि म सन्तुष्टि हुन्छ
हुन पाउने आउँछ नि यी केटी त आइमा त केही गोदाउँछन् कसो गरी यसको हातका खाजा भुजा खाने
विभिन्न चाडपर्वमा समावेश गराउनका लागि
आमाले बनाइदिनु भएको कि बाबाले बनाइदिनु भएको कि अथवा तपाईँ आफैले पैसा तिरेर बनाउनु भयो कि के बनाउनु भयो आमाले बनाइदिनु भयो
मरेपछि केही पनि जान्दैन
भनेपछि आमाले छोरीलाई गहनाकै रूपमा अब गहना दियो भने त त्यो मासिहालिन्छ होइन यो दियो भने चाहिँ मेरो छोरीसँगै सँगै जाने भयो भनेर बनाइदिनु भएको छ
काठमाडौँ उपत्यकाको रातो मच्छिन्द्र जात्रा इन्द्र जात्रा जस्ता जात्रा र मेलाहरूमा महिलाहरूले मसी लगाउने प्रचलन लोकप्रिय नै थियो विशेष गरी भक्तपुरको तेवल र ठिमीमा लेहा चयोगु पनि भन्ने गरेको पाइन्छ ल्याहा भन्नाले मासु बुझिन्छ भने सहयोगु भन्नाले लेखन भन्ने बुझिन्छ। त्यसैले ट्याटु प्रचलन नेपालको इतिहास कालदेखि रहिआएको छ। अहिलेको अवस्थामा आइपुग्दा अहिलेको समाजले ट्याटुलाई फेसनका रूपमा मात्र प्रस्तुत गरेको पाइन्छ। यही विषयलाई लिएर हामीले ट्याटु आर्टिस्ट सन्दीप लामासँग सानो प्रश्न गर्यौं। अहिलेको पुस्तामा ट्याटुको क्रेज देख्न पाइन्छ, कस्तो खालको ट्याटु हान्ने गरेको पाइन्छ अहिलेको पुस्ताले बताइदिनुहोस् न।
मान्छेहरूले अब डिजाइनहरू ल्याउनुहुन्छ होइन, अनि त्यही डिजाइन अनुसारको हामीले ट्याटु गर्ने हो। अब यसको अब टाइपहरू सोध्नुहुन्छ भने तपाईँको पोलिनेसन भयो, ट्राइबल भयो, मौरी भयो होइन, अनि रियलिजम ट्याटुहरू भन्ने हुन्छ होइन। यस्तै हो, प्राय गर्ने ट्याटु यस्तै हो।
प्राचीन कालमा हानिने गोदना ट्याटु खोप्ने क्रेज अहिले छ त? त्यो क्रेज निरन्तरताको लागि अबको नयाँ ट्याटु आर्टिस्टहरूले कस्तो भूमिका खेल्नुपर्छ जस्तो लाग्छ तपाईँ?
यसलाई प्रिजर्भ गर्नुको लागि चाहिँ होइन, अब हामीले के गर्न सकिन्छ भन्दाखेरि पहिलेकै मेथडमा गरेर त हुँदैन पनि होइन, अब सेफ्टीको कुराहरू आउँछ होइन। यसलाई अब जहिले जति पनि ट्याटु हाउस स्टुडियोहरू छ उहाँहरूले चाहिँ अब यो डिजाइनहरूलाई पनि उहाँहरूको डिजाइनहरूसँग मिक्स गरेर बनाउनु भयो भने चाहिँ यो गोदनीको परम्परा जोगिन्छ कि जस्तो लाग्छ।
Good afternoon. All hungry? Okay, so those who have got the lunch pack, please sit in this side. Those who haven't got the lunch pack, please sit in that row, so that volunteer will bring the lunch box there. Okay, so that side, have you taken your lunch? Yes, if yes, please come to this side. Okay, Did you take your lunch? Okay, so that side is only for who haven't taken that lunch box, okay? त्यो साइडमा चाहिँ लन्च नलिएको मात्रै बस्नुहोस् है। त्यो लन्च बक्स तपाईँकै त्यही कुर्सीमै आउँछ। अनि यता यता लन्च नलिएको कोही हुनुहुन्छ भने यता उता गएर बस्नुहोस् है। तपाईहरु लन्च नलिएको कोही हुनुहुन्छ यो साइडमा, यो दुईटा रोमा, मिड रो र यो यताबाट लेफ्ट उताबाट राइट हुनुहुन्छ? हो, तपाईहरु लन्च लिनु भएको छ भने उता गएर बस्नुहोस् है। कहाँको वाकिटकी हो? त्यो साइड त्यो रो चाहिँ लन्च नलिएकाहरु मात्रै है। त्यो रो चाहिँ ठिकै छ अहिले एकछिन त्यो टप 10 प्लस वेटिङ लिस्टको एकजना सबैले बुझाइसक्नु भएको छ पीपीटी? मेक स्योर है तपाईको पीपीटी अब प्रेजेन्ट हुने त्यो सिरियली नै हो। जुन टप 10 को लिस्ट जुन थियो प्लस अल्टरनेटिभ 1 त्यो जुन सिरियली हो त्यही सिरियली नै तपाईहरुले प्रेजेन्ट गर्ने हो। त्यही अनुसार तयारी गर्नुस् है। अनि टिम कतै हुनुहुन्छ भने खबर गरिहाल्नुस्। हेलो दीपक दाई कता हुनुहुन्छ? हाम्रो नाचघरको यहाँको स्टाफ कता हुनुहुन्छ?
Good afternoon, everyone. After that short lunch break, we are back again with our further sessions of Startup World Cup Nepal 2024, which is the 4th edition of Startup World Cup Nepal. And now the moment has finally come where there will be idea battles. Our top 10 finalists will be pitching their startup ideas in front of all our guest audiences. And one lucky winner, one deserving winner will be announced by the end of the event. Will be going to San Francisco to represent the country with their startup ideas. I hope the energy is back again after that lunch. I would like to request all our finalists, top 10 finalists, to be ready with their PPT for their presentation, for their pitching, and may the best win today's Startup World Cup Nepal 2024. Before IDA battle, Mr. Justin Jackson, partner Pegasus Stake Venture, will be giving us short intro presentation about World Cup, Startup World Cup obviously. And after that intro presentation, all our finalists will be presenting their startup plans, ideas, turn by turn. I hope the energy is full on all top finalists. Top 10 finalists, are you ready for it? I want a big thumbs up. I can see only few thumbs up. Where are other finalists? For the convenience, I would like to request top 10 finalists to sit on my left-hand row. All top 10 finalists, I request you, I urge you to sit on my left-hand row. It will be easy for identifying our future entrepreneurs, or let's say entrepreneurs, successful entrepreneurs of Nepal. And I would also like to request all our audiences to please come on the front row, because here are a few spaces remaining even in the front, first, second, third rows, so you guys can have your seat over there. I can see our entrepreneurs joining on my left-hand side row. Finalists, are you ready now? Are you all set? I want the energy. Are you all set? Okay. I could see some lunch boxes on your hand. I think you should finish it by now, because you might need that energy later on to, take that cup back home. Taking no further time, I would like to welcome on the stage Justin Jackson for World Cup intro presentation. Justin Jackson is a partner Pegasus Stake Venture, Nepal.
Does this work? Great. All right. Is there a clicker by chance, or am I going to just say next slide? Okay, I guess I'm going to go next slide. Oh, you have a clicker? Okay. All right, a lot of discussions here today from not startup founders. So I'm going to try to go through it quickly so we can pass it to the main event here. So first off, Shambhu, I already mentioned this, but to your entire team, thank you so much. This is fantastic. So can everybody give me, help me give them a round of applause? Thank you. Again, I've already highlighted this, but this just shows here that, we really work with large corporations, facilitate investment and collaborations into startups. So one of the things that I can highlight for startups that are looking for funding and want to, really try to identify where you can find funding, I would highly recommend looking at corporations within your countries, within your regions, trying to see which ones are most strategically potentially beneficial or aligned with whatever you're doing. So they're likely not always going to be able to give you funding because they don't necessarily have that set up internally, which is where we come into play in trying to help them set up their own CVC programs. But they should at least be able to help you with collaboration and other support. So moving forward, so I already briefly touched on this and why Startup World Cup is in play today. It is because we wanted to connect the ecosystems around the world and just build this into as much big of a builder as we can. So these are some of the speakers we've had in the past. So, you know, at the grand finale, so a lot of big names come usually every year. So we have Steve Wozniak, co-founder of Apple, Mark Randolph, co-founder of Netflix, a lot of co-founders, executives of large corporations, founders of other big startups. We've also had a lot of Shark Tank. Does anybody here know Shark Tank by chance? Raise your hand if you know Shark Tank. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. People love the sharks. So yeah. So anyway, we've had a few of them come. We've actually had 2 come, and then we're going to have another one this year. So one of the things I want to emphasize is that at the grand finale and how we determine the winner, we invite partners from top venture capital firms in the Bay Area to be the judges to determine the winner. That's how it goes. This is not a Pegasus show. This is a, you know, we have top judges who come in and vote. So yeah, Startup World Cup this year, 100 plus regions around the world, $1 million investment prize. It's an annual competition. We're already looking to 2025 as well, 2026. So we'll be back here again. We're pretty much everywhere this year, you know, from India to Brazil, Ethiopia. We're in multiple U.S. cities this year. We're in 35 plus U.S. cities. You know, Pakistan, Spain, Honolulu. Nepal should be on here, but maybe my team did not do a good job there, but Nepal is obviously here. These are some of the previous winners. So, you know, one of the things I want to emphasize, so you see 2 winners here from Japan. It's because that event has gotten very, very big and very, very competitive. So that's what I recommend that you all help Shambu do the same thing here. It's because these Japan events are like 2,000 people plus per event. Very, very competitive event. And that's what we're looking to do for all of our partners moving forward. It's really important to increase the quality and raise the bar across the board. That's how it's going to grow to the next level, and that's how you'll compete. We have had a winner from Vietnam who did quite well. They haven't done as well recently, but you know, they came in and she was an amazing pitcher. She did really good at pitching the judges. They weren't necessarily the most lowest risk venture investment per se, but very good job presenting, answering questions. Answering questions from the judges at the grand finale is super, super important. So being able to clearly articulate your business and questions that come up is probably one of the most important things. So this year, October 2nd through 4th in San Francisco, join Shambu to come again this year, and please join us. So this is our partner, Bill Reichert. He's also got a great book. He's a serial entrepreneur, so he put together this book, you know, for anyone who's interested in better understanding how to really craft the pitch. So this is the general format. I believe this is what we're following today: 4 minutes pitch, 2 minutes Q&A. And then so we got some judges here today as well. So I also have some trends that I put together just to highlight. I'll try to move through it quickly, but I'm sure a lot of these things you guys are aware of, but just highlighting what's going on in the Valley and maybe thinking about how you can interact with these ecosystems here. So myself, just a little bit of a background on myself. So been with the firm around 6 years. I'm a general partner on the firm. I sit on the investment committee. across our $2 billion of assets on 41 funds. I've invested in over 50 companies, SpaceX, MPL out of India, GoTo out of Indonesia, X, formerly Twitter, and many more. So I'm also a board member at the University of San Diego. I studied abroad here in East Asia. I went to Fudan University and Peking University in Beijing and Shanghai for a year. And just, I've worked a lot recently in the energy transition in particular. So we're working with Marathon Petroleum Corporation. They're the third largest energy company in the United States, Fortune number 16. And so we're spending a lot of time on clean tech. So I'm particularly interested in any sustainable clean tech energy companies that may be here or that you may know of. We're investing a lot into this space. So, yeah, the elephant in the room, generative AI, right? So the one thing you can't get away from. Right, so I'm assuming you all know what generative AI is, but it really kind of came out of nowhere in some respects. You know, we had been investing in AI for a while and in deep learning in particular, but this large language model really kind of caught most people by surprise, even in Silicon Valley, which is pretty amazing. So, you know, basically, you know, this company, OpenAI, was the one who first kind of started to push these large language models forward through their GPT. And when they released the ChatGPT, obviously it became viral and, you know, became Internet 2.0 type of wave. There's a lot going on here, as you can imagine, in the Valley. So I was talking with someone just now. It's, you know, what do you do with these? I would be, you know, just prompting it as much as you can. It's a pretty smart, you know, tool that you can use, and I would just be using it, and I'm using it as much as I possibly can at this point. You know, you can build entire, you know, businesses on this thing. You know, obviously Google's got a pretty big advantage with their data. YouTube being one of the biggest data repositories in the world, if not the biggest, that invaluable for AI. There's all over kind of video, image, code, you know, different types of segments that are coming out of this, infrastructure. Obviously, I would recommend trying to find opportunities in this space. It's definitely one of the biggest kind of waves that we've seen since the internet boom. Honestly, I think that this is probably underestimated, but it's going to be able to significantly impact, you know, most industries. So obviously the U.S. is ahead. So if you guys have particular interests or want to learn more about it, reach out to us. Would be happy to share information. We're talking to a bunch of these companies, as you can imagine. The humanoid robot, this is actually about generative AI, but the humanoid robot's actually happening now too. So that's also quite interesting kind of development. Sustainable development goals, clean tech, energy transition, however you want to call it. Obviously, a very massive change that's about to happen in this space. So these are some of the areas like agriculture. I heard today is obviously a big factor here. I really liked the idea of hydropower, a very, very good kind of opportunity potentially here for Nepal. Carbon capture is a notoriously difficult space, so I wouldn't necessarily spend a ton of time there. Waste management and recycling is getting a lot of attention as well. There's just a lot that can be done. New solar, new grid. This company is an example of kind of carbon utilization. So one thing is like, what do you do if you can catch the carbon? Can you do something with it? Because that's the most important thing. Otherwise, you're not going to spend the money to capture it. So this company is putting it back into concrete. So if you can find ways to do things with CO2, that's also a really interesting innovation space. Here's a hydro company actually. Kind of mainly tied to a wind farm, but they're kind of combining a couple different tools here to kind of generate electricity. So another interesting company that's using kind of AI to increase recycling rates. So these are kind of two companies here. Material science, this area is going to have a lot going on. Okay, this is going way too fast. So lithium-ion batteries, obviously one major area that continues to be focused on. Graphene, all different types of new technologies. AI and quantum computing is also going to help to identify all these different types of new materials. So that's another really interesting space. Related to SDG, it also, you can turn, we talked to a company that can put CO2 into a new type of material. So you're sequestering the CO2 and then you're using it for a new type of material use case that replaces steel, for example. New solar cells, obviously interesting space. You know, China's not that far away. They're obviously the leader in a lot of this manufacturing. Perhaps there's collaboration use cases there. Other different types of solar companies. Cybersecurity is also a big area. You know, we've been spending a lot of time looking into cybersecurity. Obviously, a lot of increasing threats and attacks here. That's important. Maybe this is, there should be a lot of additional room to grow and to build new solutions in this space. It doesn't necessarily have to be a big enterprise use case as well. There's a lot of room for just consumer use cases here. Wow. Okay. I'll just jump to quantum. So quantum is one area that we've invested a lot into. It hasn't really gotten there yet, but when it gets there, it's going to be pretty phenomenal in terms of the level of kind of impact that it's able to provide in combination with AI. These are kind of the rankings of where the quantum race is today. These are the types of companies that are developing unique use cases there. So I highly recommend looking into this space a little bit. Perhaps, you know, as the gentleman from the Private Equity Institute mentioned, Bhutan is leading on the semiconductor space. Perhaps Nepal could jump into the quantum space. This is, you know, it's a little bit far out, but if you make these investments now, the ecosystem will develop around it. So neurotechnology, this is one area that I'm pretty interested in as well. It's just starting. They actually, Neuralink, so, you know, company Elon Musk founded, they literally just had their first person trial that, you know, somebody actually had a chip, this person's fully paralyzed, they had a chip put into their brain, and now when they think, they can use the computer. So that's happening already, which is like, this is probably going to be like the end game. You know, so it's like this is the end game, and just the productivity increase that you can have. I mean, just typing on our phones with our fingers is not really that scalable, right, comparatively to thoughts. So this, yeah, end game here. Yeah, this is already happening. It's a little intense, but it's the truth. Automation. Notoriously a very difficult space. Everybody's like, we're gonna, you know, robots are here to automate everything. And then like 5 years later, robots are coming again, and it hasn't happened really. It's been really hard. You know, hardware is hard, as people will say, and this area is like the poster child for hardware is hard. You know, there are companies that have gotten into very niche situations and have been able to deploy and scale and sell the company, but from a venture perspective, it's difficult. You know, the kind of VR space, even Apple, like they just launched this, but they're like not going to do this again. They only want to do the cheaper version. So another area of like adoption by consumers is brutal. So people are going to keep investing into it, but it's seemingly very difficult to get mass adoption. The autonomous vehicle market, so Waymo in San Francisco is actually like fully running. So if you come to San Francisco, you'll see Waymo driving around the streets, no driver, all different types of situations. So it is pretty amazing that this is happening. It's not scaled yet, but it is happening. A couple other companies trying to get there. Biotech, obviously a lot happened with the mRNA vaccine development that is kind of speeding up additional opportunities here. The development cycles are still really long, but this is definitely an area that we're looking at as well. Kind of the personalized medicine. I mean, there's just a lot that can be done here. I'd recommend spending time in this space as well. There's just a lot of room for development. If you can use AI and quantum computing for biotechnology, that's a good space. The difficulty of commercialization in developed markets has made this a little bit slower. So China actually has a thing where, they fast track phase 1, phase 2 trials in China. So if that could be an opportunity to fast track the earlier stages if it's done well. So that's just a little about me. Here's my email. Feel free to reach out to me. Would love to continue to connect with anybody here. And yeah, so enough of me talking. Let's hear these great companies.
Thank you so much, Mr. Justin Jackson, partner of Pegasus Tech Venture USA. Now, I would like to welcome up on the stage our panel of judges for Startup Worldcup Nepal 2024. First judge, we have Justin Jackson, partner of Pegasus Tech Venture USA. Likewise, I would like to welcome another judge, Dr. Shambhu Pokhrel sir, who is the chairperson of World Trade Group. We have Mr. Omkar Jaswal, General Secretary of Robotics Association of Nepal, as our third judge for today's Startup Worldcup Nepal 2024. I would like to request all our judges to take their seats. Now, I want to take the names of top 10 final startup ideas, beginning with March 24 Orbitals, SARM, GCIND, Task 24, Orientech, Mickey Events, TRF Upcycles, Srio Consulting, Virtual, E-Kagaz Patra. The order of presentation will also be the same, so I would like to request all our finalists to be ready with their presentation, to be ready with their pitching in the same order. Shall we begin, judges? Okay. Let's not take any more time and welcome on the stage Match 24 Orbitals by Space Exploration. I think the project's name is Space Exploration. So Space Exploration project by Match 24 Orbitals. The team is already on the stage. The rule is you should finish your pitching by 4 minutes, and then you will have Q&A session with our judges, isn't it? Yes, okay. After you begin, I'll set a time, and you will have to complete your presentation by 4 minutes. I'll give you a Orlam before 1 minute of your presentation time. Shall we begin? We are waiting for the presentation. We are waiting for PPT of project Space Exploration by Match 24 Vitals.
Hello, hello.
I would like to request the team members to be here on the stage too. Okay, the time starts now.
Hi all, my name is Mohan Tamang, founder and CEO of Mac24 Orbitals. We are a small satellite launch vehicle company, rocket, and we are trying to make space more accessible for all with affordability, bringing the low-cost innovation technology. As we all know, space is the next trillion-dollar economy, and companies like SpaceX has been bringing innovative technologies like Starship that makes launch vehicles larger and cheaper. But the current trend of small satellite market demands Pathao or Uber-like services that are affordable, frequent, and dedicated services. But these satellite markets are overlooked by the existing players, and the prices are still very high. For example, if I have to launch a 1 kg satellite into the orbit, then it can cost up to $50,000 and over a waiting period of 6 months to 1 year. So we are trying to solve and address this problem. What we are trying to do is bring this per kg cost to $10,000, and this is extremely important because for a country like Nepal, landlocked and mountainous countries, we have to spend billions of dollars to lay telecommunication lines, and this is just an example. So if such Earth-based satellite services are shifted to space-based and satellites are used, then its cost can be reduced to quarter. So for this reason also, it's extremely important for us to bring the launch cost down, and we are trying to address these problems with innovative small launch vehicle. So this is our end-to-end product, or our rocket Garud 7. It's a two-stage rocket with 500 kg satellite payload capacity. It's powered by 7 hybrid engines. Due to this innovative and low-cost technology and other competitive advantages of being here in Nepal, we can bring the cost down by 80%, and we will be able to manufacture and launch a single rocket in less than $500,000. So we also offer at your doorstep launch offerings with mobile launch systems. And talking about our company, I had envisioned this company back in 2014 while I was in Japan, and later I found my co-founders and formed this company a year ago. So we have Harish Reshta. He has worked over in 5+ satellites, including the first satellite from Nepal. And totally combined, we have around 30+ years of experience in space technology. And as the space industry...
3 minutes up.
As the space industry is substantial and increasing rapidly in the Asia-Pacific region due to Asia becoming the next space hub. So the small satellite launch vehicle market has a huge potential in this region only that occupies around $5 billion market size. So we follow a B2B business model, and we offer various pricing strategies to the customers based on their nature of business. Like we offer royalty-based pricing for customers with huge customer number, and we also offer code-sharing opportunities for similar launch vehicle companies. And we have identified local demand of $100 million USD in 5 years locally here in Nepal.
Time's up.
Should I
continue? Please continue in.
So we have this attractive revenue model of 100 million ARR by 2035, and we are currently raising $1 million. We have bagged some commitments from various angel investors and Space Accelerator Program from India, backed by E2MC and RicePerk. And that's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mohan Tamang. I really loved this innovative idea about space exploration project by your company, by your startup company, March 24 Orbitals. Now I'd like to request our panel of judges to proceed forward with their Q&As with Mr. Mohan Tamang.
So, what are the use cases that you think people would pay for this? That, like, what are the main use cases? I didn't totally get those customers.
What we are trying to address is like we launched our one small sat, CubeSat, back in 2018. That's 6 years ago. So we are unable to get our another satellite, right? So for a country like Nepal, we are still unable to explore the space or have any use case so far. So what we are trying to do is make an affordable launch system that will like open a gateway to various domains.
Got it.
Hello. Yes. So what will be your unique selling point comparing to global competitors on the same field?
That's our hybrid engine, and other part is mobile launch vehicle concept. We will, so that we will be able to launch it from anywhere and anytime. Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mohan Tamang. And Match 24 Vitals team for this presentation about Project Space Exploration. Now, I would like to welcome another project, another team.
Moment, please. One thing, you have already the merit-based list, right? So once team 1 is finished, you be standby there. Okay, volunteers, please guide them. And MC, 6 minutes is their time, so you cannot do like, don't address. Directly say, judges, finish. Judge will start, okay? That's their time. And you are not supposed to exceed the time, okay? So 4 minutes, and if you didn't complete within 4 minutes, you just try to finish. You don't try to elaborate. Okay, the time is already finished. You have already given 1 minute time warning, means you just have to wrap up. Don't continue an elaboration, okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Dr. Sambu Pokhrel, sir. I think the rules about timing is more clear now. So without any further delays, I would like to welcome on the stage. Please turn off that mic. Yes, thank you so much. Project Energy Revolution by SARM. If I didn't pronounce it wrong, please welcome on the stage, SARM, and present your project about energy revolution.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am Sanjay Tiwari from Nepal. I have prepared one machine. The name of the machine is Sanjay Automatic Rotating Machine. Logo is given there. A startup logo is given there. Problem statement. Explain the main problem your startup is trying to solve to end the energy crisis forever from the world by using the force of gravity as fuel energy. The details of the existing issue and specific inconveniences. New energy cannot be created in an isolated system. Second law of thermodynamics, energy conservation violation, gravity and equilibrium. Gravity does not provide a continuous source. Inefficiency and friction. All mechanical machines encounter friction and other forms of resistance. Solution. Details of how your startup is trying to tackle the existing issue, inconveniences, by using the force of gravity as fuel energy. Potential demo of the product and technology. The picture is exhibited in front of you. This is the machine. This is the real machine which I had used. Market size. Explain the potential market size of the product, technology your startup offers all over the world, including Mars and Moon planet. Team members. Explain about your team. I am alone. Number of team members, lonely. I am alone. Qualification, experience, and education of the team members. Master degree, and I am 30 years experience. Competition, direct and indirect competition. Direct competition. Explain how your startup can compete and win against the competition. It is totally new startup for the world and can end the energy crisis forever from the world in comparatively cheaper rate. Differentiation from the competition. The machine is consuming gravity as fuel energy to supply the main power, which is free of cost. Business model. Explain your startup business model. Keep the machine at load center area and fulfill the demand of consumer of electricity. Explain how your startup is going to generate revenue by selling electricity. Explain different product and membership packages available. Not any different product and membership. Long and short-term plans of your startup. Long-term plan to get globalized patent and expand the business all over the world. Short-term plan to establish a mini plant in a village and distribute electricity. Funding status. Explain the funding status of your startup. Looking for investors to make it possible. Investors name, if available, none. Previous round details. I had made a small plant in my own expenses for trial, which was quite satisfied. Future round plans. After getting globalized patent, sell electricity in global market. Registered for patent right. This is the form. Startup Worldcup, Pegasus, Tech Ventures. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You have finished your presentation on time. Judges?
No need to say thank you, okay? Direct say judges. That's it. Okay, any question?
Where'd he go? Come back. Oh, goodness. Okay. So this device, can you just hone in a little bit more on what the technology is and how much electricity you can produce? Like,
here, in the machine, all machine needed energy. And here I have used as energy force of gravity. And I have mentioned their problem also. I have to exhibit the real machine.
How much electricity you can generate?
Oh, it can generate electricity in any amount, in megawatt. It depends upon us how much power we determine.
So let's do this. So what your trial is that you made, how much does that cost, that machine, and how much
in the beginning, as trial, the machine functioned, the formula functioned. I have just tested the formula and everything is okay. And if I am given chance, I can make the machine within 15 days. The whole machine I can make because
how much cost?
Cost very cheaper, 80% cheaper than hydroelectric plant.
No, not cheaper. What's the cost? How much does it take to make one unit?
One small machine, near about $10,000.
So how much electricity that can generate?
Sorry, sir.
How much electricity that can generate?
It can generate near about 150 kilowatt. But we can increase the power.
150 kilowatt. For how much was the cost? $10,000. US dollars. Okay, got it.
Thank you.
You were telling 1 megawatt in $10,000, right?
Sorry, sir.
You were telling 1 megawatt in $10,000, right?
No. We should add their dynamo, but I don't know the cost of dynamo.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, what is the lifetime of your machine?
its life is planet life. Planet life. The life of planet. Just we have to change a small thing. They are we have the main machine.
एमराजलाई सोध्नुपर्छ भन्दैन न
Sorry, sir.
एमराजलाई सोध्नुपर्छ भन्नु न
No, sir. Long,
no,
more than 200 years we should say.
Got it. Your resources has no life. It's until and unless there is gravity, it works. But the machine has life. Okay, once you make a machine, until how long? Maybe 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. How long it can run?
It can, if we don't stop it, it works continuously, years and years.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next, announcement भन्दा पहिले अगाडि आउनुस् न. Hello, next को छ?
Thank you so much. I would like to welcome Project Hydrogen Innovation by Team GCR&D.
Volunteer, अलिकति एट्र्याक्सन दिनुहोस् न. त्यहाँ स्ट्यान्डमा उभिएर राख्नुहोस् है, ठ्याक्क सकिने बेलामा.
Namaste and good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sisir GC. I'm a mechanical engineer. I have completed my bachelor's in mechanical engineering from VT University, Bangalore, and master's from Swiss University. And I'm currently working on GC Research and Development Company. And we have founded this company just to do solely research on hydrogen development. And we have got many awards for this project and best scientific awards and from Prime Minister and NAST and many more. So what we are trying to do is we are trying to solve the problem of fuel in our country and as well as in the world. As you know that Nepal is a landlocked country and we are facing lots of problem in fuel crisis, and the next problem is the air pollution and global warming. As you know that the cars are emitting harmful gases like carbon monoxide and hydrocarbons that are very harmful for our society and environment, and it also causes the global warming. So to solve this problem we have come up with the device. We have come up with a device called water-powered engine, and what it does is it converts water into hydrogen and oxygen, and hydrogen is supplied to the engine and oxygen is supplied inside the vehicle so that passengers and drivers will get fresh oxygen inside the car, and it also saves the fuel 25 to 30%, and it also increases the mileage. It also boosts the pickup power, and it reduces the vibration of the vehicle, and it also cleans the carbon deposits that is situated inside the piston and valves, and it also increases the engine life. It helps in reducing the global warming by reducing the carbon monoxide and hydrocarbons by 60%, and it also gives off oxygen to the environment as well as inside the vehicle, and it is tested in Nepal Army and Nepal Police vehicle as well, and we had got the best results. And the market potential of this is 1.1 billion to 4.5 billion in short term and medium term. And we have got this reference from Nepal Oil Corporation, Nepal Department of Transport Management, Energy Market Reports and Analysis, and NADA. And the next is we can apply this in the existing vehicles. The current vehicles which are running in our day-to-day life, we can add this device on that vehicle, and it can be used in passengers, cars, commercial vehicles, two-wheelers, and it can also be used in industrial purposes, just like in generators and heavy machineries, those which use petrols and diesels, and it can also be used in producing the fertilizers, ammonia, and it can also, we are doing currently research on using hydrogen as a fuel in burning, in cooking purpose as well. So the team members are our team members are from different fields, from chartered accountant and scientists and many other fields. And our direct competitors are the electrical vehicles, and indirect competitors are petrol and diesel suppliers. And we can win this competition by converting existing petrol diesel vehicles, and we are the pioneer and only one company who has developed this product in Nepal and many parts of the world. It has not been developed yet, and unique advantages are environmental impact, energy independence, scalability and versatility, and governmental initiatives. And business models, our business model will focus on the production, distribution and servicing, product sales, infrastructure development and ongoing services. We can generate revenue by selling our device and making hydrogen production unit, hydrogen refilling stations and installation services, maintenance contracts, and we can also offer expertise on consulting and training about hydrogen. And implementation strategy is divided into 3 phases: product launch, pilot project, market expansion, infrastructure development, partnership growth, technology advancement, market dominance, and sustainability. We are focusing on the sustainability.
Judges?
Funding status, our company GC Research and Development has funded for the prototype development, and we have also got support from Nepal Army, Nepal Police, National Academy of Science and Technology. And as we have developed our prototype, now we are ready for the mass production, as we are doing this research since 2015, after the crisis of fuel in Nepal. As you know that Nepal had a blockade and we had to suffer for 6 months, and our fundraising for mass production is preparation, initial fundraising, scaling fundraising, and long-term fundraising. Thank you.
Thank you. Timekeeper, you should aware, okay? You should alarm before 1 minute.
I was not aware about this.
So you should alarm before 1 minute, okay? Anyway, that's fine.
I thought I have one minute time, sir.
Okay, that's it. Okay. Tapaiको यो, sorry, I speak in English. What's the use case? Actually, you are doing that in a already made car. What could be used in that way? Like, if you could use while manufacturing that car, or if you join with the existing car manufacturing company, they can incorporate your idea, right?
Yes, sir.
So you are, how do you present, or how do you justify your need? You are just using old vehicle, or you want to do some collaborative approach with the automobile companies?
Currently, we are doing our experiment in old vehicles, like Nepal Police Bhai. Excuse me, brother. Nepal Police. Currently, we are doing our experiments in old vehicles, but we will plan and cooperate with the manufacturing company as well, because it's been our journey for making prototype only. It took for R&D, it took very long period, and now we are sure that our device works. And this is our device. We have to put it in luggage compartment, and from this side, its hydrogen is coming from this side and this bubbler, and the oxygen is coming from that bubbler up side. So the fresh oxygen and hydrogen we can get inside the vehicle as well.
So how does it reduce vehicle emissions by 25%?
No, vehicle emission we have reduced by 60%, because if hydrogen is the clean energy.
I understand, yeah, but it seems like it's a benefit for in-cabin only, for just providing more oxygen.
No, as you know that hydrogen goes inside the engine, you know.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay, got it. So how much is the device cost?
It's 50,000 Nepali means $500.
$300?
300 to 500. Yeah, depending on the CC. $300. So it's a $1 billion market. As you know that we have this type of product has not been developed, and we have got more than 20 awards for these products, and demonstrating and experimenting has been done by many scientific institutions, and we has also got award from Indian companies as well, Indian organization as well.
So you have been running this company from last how many years?
2019.
2019.
Yes. But this project was initiated after the fuel crisis in Nepal. As you know that in 2015 we had to suffer a lot, and I came with the idea that why not to use different alternatives And
Okay,
so
so
that
my question is, what is the total revenue till now you have earned from this project?
no, currently we were on developing the prototype phase and experimenting our product. So this is the time that we want to go for mass production, because as you know that hydrogen is very sensible and it's highly flammable. So we have to first focus on the safety of vehicle and people. So we were doing experiments since like 8 years, and now we have gone. Now we are ready for the mass production.
And what is the cons of the things you have been using in the vehicle, like your product?
There are no cons, because as you know that hydrogen is the clean energy. When hydrogen is born, it doesn't emit carbon.
How much is the weight of that device?
It's 6 kg, sir.
6 kg is cons, because that load should be carried by vehicle, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Because,
thank you.
Yeah, and
Okay.
because we have to carry 5-liter water inside that device, so it's like 6 kg, sir.
Okay. Madam, it's a 4+2. You have to wait a little bit, okay? Not 4+6. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you,
Sir.
sir.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. Now I would like to call Project Job Platform by Task 24. Next up, we have AI-based retail by Orientech. Please be ready.
Hi all, good afternoon everyone. Well, first of all, I want to take this opportunity to thank the entire organizing committee for conducting such a great session and sharing business ideas. And well, my name is Rishabh, and I'm a co-founder and product manager for Task 24. Well, I hope it's audible, right? I think it seems better. Okay. Well, I mostly have lived and grown up abroad, so I frequently come to Nepal, and last year I was here visiting my family, and it was my granny's 85th birthday. And this time I happened to come across a basic maintenance issue with my ceiling fan. And it seems like we need just an electrician to come and visit my place, but it seems so difficult that finding an electrician was like a really hard job for me back then, and I really can't expect my 85-year-old granny to look for an electrician. So we found an option online on an e-commerce site, but this guy who promised me like he'll be at my location in 3 to 5 hours, but this guy came after 2 days. So it's like really disheartening and very disappointing for me to understand the fact that it's getting an electrician so difficult. And the kind of quotation that he come up with, it was like completely unreasonable. So that's when we started, and we came up with an idea. Why not we can have an e-commerce site, an online digital platform that can connect, online digital marketplace that can connect customers looking for home repair needs with individuals who are trained professionals, with highly skilled trained professionals, reasonable. At the same time, we at the same time are available on support for call with flexible payment option and predetermined pricing. So just to make sure we are affordable and user-friendly for our customers. Well, now we know the problem, we have a solution, and you must be wondering about how big the market size is. So right now we want to focus and target the millennial population, specifically in Kathmandu city. It seems like a small population, but to be specific, the market size is like $8 million, and we want to focus and expand it to much larger cities, specifically in Indian subcontinent, Bangladesh, and later on we have plans to expand it to part of Gulf, where there is abundance of people who are actually employed in the informal sectors, the blue-collar employees. So that's the plan. Well, now we have an idea about the market size, but you must be wondering how are we going to make money. So right now the plan is we want to take a small chunk of the transaction fee as a commission from our partner service providers. On top of that, we want to introduce certain category of services like
1 minute
salon
left.
services. We can obviously have subscription plans, so we can offer them, make them more affordable, and we want to monetize on advertisement too. Well, we already have a couple of players who are in the market offering a similar kind of service and products, so we definitely are a little better than them in the way how we cater to the customers, how we instantly provide resolutions. In the way, we have a turnaround time of 24 hours. So if you are the customer, if you're trying to book some services with us, we make sure that we can get that delivered, have it to your place, and have this guy to your location in next 24 hours or less than that. We have secure payment gateways. We have a standardized price, predetermined prices. We also plan to have bidding options for the same services, so it's more affordable to you, user-friendly. And we have a dedicated operations team who are completely dedicated for customer service and support. We have a small team of 4 people. I'm the product manager. We have Shekhar, who's looking after the entire business operation as a founder and CEO.
Judges?
Well, that's pretty much it, guys. So, yeah, if you have any questions, comments, so, yeah, I'll be happy to answer that for you.
Yeah, so revenue-wise, what's your kind of traction there? Do you have traction?
So we are available in the market as a beta version in almost 100 plus countries where app stores and play stores are accessible to users. So it's a marketplace that connects users who are looking for home repair services like maybe electrician, plumbing services, mechanics, and connecting with the highly skilled trained professionals. Okay, or trained or groomed, where they are empathetic to customers. So the entire idea is we want to build a brand which is more customer-centric, customer-focused. So that's the plan.
So no traction, no revenue?
No, we actually we have already launched it. We did a soft launch of the product, but at this moment we have a free service for our partner service provider. So we are not making any money right now.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so what is the immediate use case? How do you justify yourself? You told you are in 100 countries, right? So in 100 countries, which part of, maybe developed country or from, you are counting from?
Right now we want to focus in tier 1 and tier 2 cities, specifically India, Bangladesh. Nepal is one, we want to start from India, Nepal right now, specifically from Kathmandu. And so if you are somebody who's completely occupied and very busy in life, have a busy lifestyle, so you can always have when you really have no time to go to a salon, right? You can have a salon service booked for yourself at your home. So you can have that, have this guy actually reach to your location in less than 24 hours.
What's your revenue plan in next year? Like within next 11th month, what will be your revenue?
So right now, for another 3 or 4 months, we right now in trying to enhance our product and services, and the plan is for another 3 months we don't want to charge anything to our partner service providers because we want to make it.
No time for elaboration, sir. What's your revenue plan for 11th month?
So the only idea is we want to make revenue from our commissions.
How much?
Well, it seems like if $9 is how much we're charging for
how much
ticket size. There's no
That's
exact
good. Okay,
to it,
got it.
But,
Thank you.
Time is already up. Thank you so much. Now,
Startups, try to be precise, okay? No elaboration. You don't have time to do that, okay? So I have already given in orientation. So don't give elaboration. If you have financial plan, tell this much. If not made it, okay? That's it.
Project AI Best Written. Now I would like to request Learning Platform Project to be ready next.
Hi, Seema. I own a store. My sales are declining now. I want to go online, but I don't have the technical expertise, and neither do I have the financial amount to create an online store. My stocks are piling up. Now I'm in a state of loss.
Hi, I'm Meena. I used to own a store, but I wanted to move to online. So I started to sell at Doras, but their fees took away all my revenues.
And there's somebody else, like Justin, who is a techie, who can build websites. In fact, he has a store, and he has even built a website. People are coming to the website, but they're not making their purchase decisions. They're bouncing off. So he realized that he needs to engage the users on the website. He installed a chat service. Now he needs to hire an entire CST to just run the chat service. This is causing him a lot of money, and again, he's making loss.
That's where we come. Hello. Okay, sorry. We are Sales Genie. We are an AI-based SaaS platform which which helps e-commerce which helps e-commerce entrepreneurs to build a website which is customizable to their own taste. It also has an AI-powered sales agent chatbot which is context aware, so where users can come, interact with the website and buy what they need.
This market is one of the fastest growing market right now, especially in terms of retail industry, with a CAGR of 15.5%. That's huge. And if we see, by 2031, the expected market size is something around $26.2 billion, which has been growing rapidly since 2021 from the size of $6.1 billion US dollars. And since this is a really fast growing market, we have a couple of players such as Shopify and WooCommerce who have a combined market share of approximately 2/3. And as I already said, in retail industry worldwide, SaaS e-commerce is booming at a very fast rate, and companies like Adobe have recently acquired Magento and entered into this segment with Adobe Commerce.
Here you can see the flow chart of our product technology. It is basically divided into two parts. One is users and the other is business. User come into the website, they interact with the website, they chat with the AI part, chatbot, and then they purchase what they want to purchase. And businesses, they get their own platform, they get their own website which they can customize as per their needs without having to set up a CST department, and more importantly, spend $1,000 in building a website.
1 minute remaining.
These are the team members which are working behind making this happen. Hello, namaste, I am Namrata. I have an experience of working with a Belgium-based SaaS platform.
And namaste, I'm Kiran Timsina. I've worked with a US-based SaaS e-commerce platform in building their architecture and systems. And together combined, we have the expertise, knowledge, and technological know-how to build what we're building today. We have a fairly simpler tiered pricing where companies have to pay starting $49 a month, and they can have their own website and chatbot installed directly. In the future, we'll also integrate voice assistants as well as provide them a highly personalized shopping experience through the website.
For now, we have no funding at all. And in the future, we will be requiring for funding, and that will be mostly used in research and development, hiring engineers, data scientists, and building an AI-based SaaS product. Thank you.
Thank you.
You can use 20 seconds we disturbed you if you want. If you want, you can use 20 seconds we disturbed last time, okay?
No, that's done.
Thank you so much.
Do you have any revenue?
As of now, unfortunately, we do not have any revenue or traction because we're still in the process of completing our MVP, which we target to do within the next 3 months.
And you're mainly focused on Nepal first, right?
Right, yes.
So you think people will really pay $50 a month?
Yes, of course, because there are two aspects that we have to look. One is building a website which is very expensive. Selling through platforms, again, takes away a lot of fees. So these are not that feasible options for SMEs and micro entrepreneurs. And on top of that, let's say you even build a website. Now you need to have somebody to attain to the customers, because in the Asian region, by Asian I mean ASEAN region, India, Nepal, China, people want to talk to the CST and then place an order. Hiring a CST is again a lot of money, more than $50 a month. So if we can have this service installed into their system, which is fully context aware and can talk to the people as if it were a store owner. So $50 is not a money.
Let's ask the audience. Audience, do you think people will pay $50 a month for this?
Come on, guys.
Yes, we want a yes.
Zarma sales ko manse pausa ra website pausa.
Yes. Yes.
So actually this problem, we started digging and building the solution through our own experiences.
Your competitors are here.
So I we had to bring a couple of friends.
Okay, so monthly $50 for what?
Includes both a website as well as a chatbot.
Chatbot. Okay, so primarily for a website, it's not that much cost, right?
Yes.
How much for the website?
No, it does not cost any extra money for the website. So people just have to come in, upload their Excel sheet or product data, and then the website will set up in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Time's up.
So, like, what is your like expenses till now?
We've been developing this for almost 6 months. So the cost is our cost of development, and since we both have a lot of experience working in SaaS products, especially ERP SaaS product as well as e-commerce SaaS product, so all our cost is our dev cost. And some cost is also in OpenAI tokens, but that is really negligible right now, provided it costs only $5 per 1 million tokens. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now, I would like to welcome Learning Platform and Tire Waste Management Project. Please be ready with your presentation.
के प्रेजेन्टेसन नभेटे हो Jump to next, we'll continue.
Tire Waste Management Project. After this, Gig Economy Best Professional Marketplace Project. Time has already started. Please present the slides.
Wait until slide is ready, okay?
Good afternoon, everyone. We TRF of Cycles, Tire Recycling Factory, are standing in front of you with a mission and vision of transforming trash into treasure. Let's get into the topic. Globally and annually, 1.2 billion of tires are discarded on landfill. Due to it causes different environmental problems, air pollution, public health impacts. In the picture, you can see that due to burning of the tires, different harmful gases that contributes to the global warming and greenhouse effect. It is in the immersed problem state, and the stagnant water preserved in the tire creates the favorable condition for mosquito to grow and spread the diseases like malaria and dengue. This is the picture from my tourism capital city of Nepal, Pokhara. From the downside picture, this does not give the pleasant message to the world. What can be the solution? Let's see in the video. Video is not been played. Okay, I will explain. In the video, the tire still is extracted from the steel extractor, then it is grinded in the grinder, then it is processed to different magnetic conveyor belt, and it goes to the fiber funnel, in which the fiber, steel and rubber can be extracted, which individual have its own market size. What can be made from the rubbers? Let's talk about the products. Obviously, indoor gaming futsal ground, we can make the rubber carpet, Montessori flooring, indoor outdoor gym flooring, agriculture mats, slipper seats, rubber granulates, door mats, yoga mats, everything that we can make from the rubber. And plus, in today's context, due to the cemented garden and stone garden in front of a house, the raining water is transformed into the running water. Through rubber bricks and rubber products, we can solve the problem of underground water reservoir problem. And moreover, talking about the market size, rubber product markets will be valued at $60 billion by the end of 2028. Then the Nepal, every 4 years, 6 million of scrap tires are dumped in the landfill. And Nepal has more than 100 crores of business potential annually. And with the team members, emerging team members of our TRF Upcycles, we believe that we will take our TRF Upcycles to the certain height. In the competition, there are no direct competitors in Nepal, but in the indirect competitors, they are the importers of non-sustainable products, rubber products. But in competitive advantage, we focus on upcycling. We have the unique sustainable process, and we focus on strong sustainability aspect. And the business model canvas. Through the business model canvas, we have estimated that we require 1 crore 18 lakh rupees to establish our factory, in which 40 lakhs to 50 lakhs rupees 50 lakhs rupees will be necessary for machines. Then other expenses will conducted in research and other infrastructures and operating. By the end of 5 years, we have planned to gain the profit of 51.77%. And in the funding startup, we are funded and trusted by University Grant Commission and World Bank. Also, we are the winner of Pokhara Idea Mart 2081. And this is the certification and everything, that notice of Vishwavidyalaya Anudan Ayog UGC. And this picture from our Pokhara Metro. Then we are the TRF Upcycles. We focus on sustainability. Thank you.
Judges?
So with the machine that you already did, how much have you produced? How much have you sold?
Okay. These are the prototype that we made from our hand.
Yeah.
Okay. And we are in the final stage of purchasing the machine from China. We contacted to our National Innovation Center, Mahavir Punsar, but we do not get help. So we are forced to import the machine. For that prototype, we made by the hand. And I want to explain you the revenue generation, that it tire cost us 13 to 15 rupees per kg. Then the granules and the product can be sold at 110 rupees per kg.
So when you're getting the tires, like the spare tires, are you paying anything for that, or you just?
Okay. There are 3 different medium through we will getting the tire. One, Pokhara Metropolitan City. They had committed that if we can consume every scrap tires that is dumped in the Pokhara Metro, they will commit to provide us that grant. And moreover, we will be buying it from the scrap collectors and the workshop vendors.
And like after purchasing the machines, like your expenses will increase. So what will be your like cost price and what will be your selling price?
Okay. For the exact cost price will be noticed when it will be formed. The exact product will be formed. But in our estimation, if we can hold the price below 200 rupees, then we will have better competitive advantage. Plus, that a small mat we made through the hand, it was cost us around 50 rupees when we estimate the cost when we made it by the hands.
Judges, time's up.
About this one.
About this one. From tire, 80% rubber can be extracted. By processing in the machine, we can add 20% cost of the 20% by the at the rate of tires. That if 15% is the rate of tire, then we have to add plus 20 for selling this product.
Thank you.
Thank you. I would like to welcome Gig Economy Best Professional Marketplace Project, and after that, Healthcare Startup Project. Please be ready. Here we have learning platform. After this, gig economy best professional marketplace project.
Hello. Hello everyone. Is our time start? Hello everyone. We are 18 years old co-founders of Mickey Events. Hi. I am Asmi Bandari, co-founder and CEO of Mickey Events.
And myself, Susan Shrestha, co-founder and MD at Mickey Events.
So, as we all have heard, the next Bill Gates won't build an operating system. The next Elon Musk won't build the SpaceX. So what is the definition of being a real entrepreneur? The definition of being a real entrepreneur is being able to bring something new in the table, provide something new to the world, and to solve a real problem. So that is something what Cartoon Classroom is doing.
So introducing Cartoon Classroom by Mickey Events.
So to focus on the problem, as children being the future of the world, their mindset and their psychology defines the future. So what are we doing to control and shape the mindset of the future generation? Currently, we are focusing on advancement and innovation so much that we are not considering the mindset of future generation that could destroy all the innovation in second if the psychology is not controlled and looked over. So next slide. Okay, solution for this, Cartoon Classroom, where beloved cartoon characters for fun learning with qualified mentors and a psychology graduate who will observe each and every child and do not let them feel isolated, and provide digital report to the parents and schools suggesting them to take the required actions for shaping the psychology of the children that collaborate with school to deliver engaging curriculum-based physical classes. So talking of the market size of pre-primary school is around $64.2 billion, and the market size of early childhood in 2022 was $454.35 billion and is expected to expand at a CAGR of 7.58%, reaching $704.2 billion by 2028. So talking about the revenue, as of now, we have not generated any revenue through Cartoon Classroom, as we have just started our demo classes from this month, but only in 7 months we were able to earn around 9 lakhs from mascot rentals and events.
So talking about the team members, we are currently a team of 6 working in this project.
So competition for now in the entire world, there are no any direct competitor for us, but indirect competitors are there like e-learning platform like LinkedIn. And our biggest strength is that we can make children more outgoing and know their psychology and future track them. So talking about our business model, we are planning to collaborate with government. Then we will approach the various schools of our country to collaborate with Cartoon Classroom. We'll make a great team of researchers and qualified mentors to regularly update the system of teaching. So we will generate revenue from schools, and we offer our service at $115 per day. And our short-term plan—
1 minute remaining.
Our short-term plan is to spread this concept all over the country. In Nepal, there are more than 34,000 schools, and our target is to reach 20,000 schools, which will revenue us to $7.5 million per month. And our long-term goal is to spread this all over the world, not only in pre-primary sector, but also in primary and secondary level, and making it a whole kids brand by developing apps and our own curriculums.
So talking about the funding status of a company, we are completely a bootstrap company and we haven't raised any funded. So if time is available, you can please play the video.
It was a very short feedback video, so.
Judges, time is up.
So I guess I'm trying to understand what the roadmap is. Like, you know, okay, so you've gotten these events, you've gotten some revenue. What are you planning to add on, you know, and how is it, yeah, so what's your plan to add on new services or products?
So first of all, as we were we have established a company for only renting maskers to business and business and events for their promotion. But later on, we came up with the cartoon classroom idea. But for this, we need more capital. So we don't have any capital. So we started to rent them and just manage some events to raise capitals. And we are now finally working in the cartoon classroom. And when we hear about this opportunity, and we came here.
So it's just services. Your plans are services. It's
yes.
Okay.
So I have two questions. First of all, you both are from like +2 graduate, right?
Yes.
So how will you be focusing on your business along with your studies? And I don't think that will help to grow your business. Another thing, if you are providing the service, what do you think, like, you can solve all the, you can provide the manpower to all your required customers, from the required customers?
Yes, like for now we have just calculated as of Nepal, and we researched, and as we know, in Nepal we have like a lot of lack of job opportunities, and we will try to, as it has a very high revenue, so we will try to hire laborers in good salaries. So this is how. Any questions?
Okay, so how do you define your use case? Like from where you will enter?
Sorry, can you repeat?
From where you will enter?
From where we will enter? Firstly, we will collaborate with the government, and we will enter through schools, and then.
Are you sure government will be ready to collaborate with you?
We will try our best, and we have came here so that we can get expertise, and we can convince government to collaborate with us.
And yes, happily we are really proud to announce that we are running demo classes from this month in 3 private schools.
Is it done?
Yes, we have started our demo classes in free.
Judges, time is up.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now I'd like to welcome Project Government Service Improviser, E-Kagaz Patra. I got information from technical team that their slide is ready.
Hello. Hello. I am Nikesh Singh. I am the CEO and ideator of E-Kagaz Patra, Government Service Improviser. We have all faced government problems while executing government problems. The problems that we have figured out are lack of step-by-step instructions in government website to execute government works, lack of legal and procedural knowledge of government works, expensive legal services, time-consuming document drafting processes as typing in Nepali is required, difficulty in getting government forms in a single platform. That's where we come. E-Kagaz Patra is the solution. We have integrated legal procedural knowledge-based videos and automatic document generator equipped with language translation features in a single website. This is the demo of our website. There is the video and language translation in a single website. The features are step-by-step instruction to execute the government works, Q&A format, language translation from English to Nepali, all government forms in one place, and bilingual support for our customers. How will citizens and government benefit from E-Kagaz Patra? The slide is. The citizens will benefit by getting all the forms in a single platform. The cost will be reduced by 50%, and the time consumed will be reduced by 80%, and error detection in the document drafting process will be 90%, and government will benefit by reduction in middlemen in government processes, reduction in corruption, faster execution of government works, and faster execution of government works, and government taxes increase. The revenue opportunities that we have figured out are there are 3,23,117 registered private companies as of yesterday, 26 June 2024. The cost of single annual update is 5,000 rupees every year. If we give 40% discount, through our website and multiply 3,000 with 3,23,117, we can get 96.93 crore from the single document. And mind you, this is very realistic data. And we can go to South Asian region where there is 2 billion population market and language translation feature is required in every country. In India, Hindi, in Pakistan, Urdu, Bangladesh, Bengali, and we can also go to Dubai area where there is language translation requirement is Arabic. And the document drafting prices, legal fees ranges from 5,000 to 1 lakh in minimum in countries like Nepal and 5,000 to 25,000 dirhams in countries like UAE. Business model. We have e-Kagaz Patra and 5 different verticals. E-Kagaz Patra Enterprise is for chartered accountants and lawyers. DraftDocs is an international version with 110 language translation facilities. This is, we believe, ready for blitzscaling in the international market, and we have the ready product. E-Kagaz Patra, LMS and blocks.
1 minute remaining.
And other verticals. We have created a blue ocean strategy for us where traditional market players are competing amongst themselves, and we have created a new market for us by synergy effect of procedural videos and document generation. This is our team, ranges from front-end developer, CTO, CEO to research and development team. We have very strong research and development team of 17 people. And how we use our fund. We use 30% in technological development, 20% in content research, 15% in content creation, marketing 20%, operational expenses 10%, and miscellaneous 5%. The slides, thank you. We want to say that we exist to create a social impact and also revenue.
Judges.
So when did you start working on this?
I've been working in this field for past 7 years, and we built this website last year.
Last year?
Yes.
Any traction or?
Yes, we made 20 lakhs in the month of Push only.
Okay.
Like what was your expenses?
We made the whole website in about $5,000. That is about 8 lakhs. We have completed all the projects in that amount.
I mean, like, I think you have to give the salaries and all the things, maintenance
I'm not taking any salaries because I'm the founder of this. I'm not taking any salaries. I maintained, Ron, who is our CTO, is not taking any salaries for the first year. And we are giving salaries to our research and development team. And we have advisors. Let's see our website. We have a demo of our website. We can convert typing in English, and the document will be generated in Nepali. Ron, can you generate a document for, likewise, we can convert. This is the demo of our website to generate a rent agreement in Nepali. Likewise, we can convert in 110 languages. This is only for the Nepali version. We can get the documents in dashboard in minutes that we have to wait for 2-3 days. This is the document that we have generated just now in minutes.
What is the accuracy of that translation?
Translation accuracy is about 90%. I won't say it's 100%, but we are building language translation API on our own.
So 90% and 10% can...
10%, for 10% specific cases, we have legal experts, lawyers from specific departments, and chartered accountants for financial markets.
So what's your traction?
Sorry?
Traction?
Traction. As we selected top 10 finalists, the traction grew by about 30% just from getting selected in the top 10 finalists.
Yeah, you are adding value.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
The Startup World Cup has given us value. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I would like to welcome Project Healthcare Startup by Virtual and request Gig Economy Best Project, Professional Marketplace Project to be ready.
medical tourism has been gaining popularity over the past few years. Countries like India, Singapore, and Costa Rica has become a popular destination for medical tourists because of their exceptional healthcare services and expert team members. So people in developing countries are forced to travel to this nation in order to get a proper diagnosis of their healthcare problems. So to solve this problem, we are creating an application called Virtual. Virtual is an AI-powered application which helps you to connect with doctors from all around the world. Our AI medical history tracking will record your entire medical history, which will help your new doctors to understand your medical history and give proper diagnosis on the basis of your medical histories. Along with that, our Virtual will also have additional services like AI progress tracking, AI nutrition planning, and progress tracking, which will help you to maintain your overall health with the help of artificial intelligence. Now, talking about the global market size of telehealth platform, in 2022, it was valued at around 127.73 billion, and it increased to 158 billion in 2023, and it is estimated to increase to 512 billion in the year 2033. Initially, our target market will be people from developing countries, and once we expand our operations, we'll be going to developed countries.
So as we are just in the research and development phase, this is the demo of our UI/UX design that the app will produce. The users will get to engage with the app in this way. So our projected downloads in the third year of our operation would be 1 million plus downloads. And talking about our team members, meet our visionary team members behind Virtual. We have a team member from different arenas who will be coming together to bring this idea into a successful reality. Now, talking about competition, we do have mentioned 3 major global competitors from our industry. So there is Teladoc, Amwell, and Doctor on Demand. And in the indirect competitors, we have traditional healthcare providers and in-person consultation services. Now, what differentiates us from these competitors are our global accessibility, advanced AI technology, comprehensive care, and user-friendly interface. Now, talking about our business model, so we will be providing flexible subscription options. So we are providing our subscriptions at just $10 monthly and $99 annually. So in case of Nepal, because we are going through different reasons and we are researching the market eventually, so we will be providing the price range of $5 only. And the average consultation, paper consultation would be $30, and it will vary according to different reasons. And we have projected that our annual revenue by 2029 would be $320 million.
1 minute remaining.
And our return on investment would be, for year 1, $3.4 million, and it will increase to $56 million by the third year. Now, I'll be talking about the funding. So in the initial phase, we will be needing $100,000 to $500,000 in order to develop our product, marketing, and also for our team expansion. And in the Series A, we'll be needing $1 million to $5 million for scaling our operations and enhancing our platform. And in the Series B, we will be needing $3 to $5 million so that we can expand our market globally, and also to conduct a proper research and development, and also to forge strategic partnerships with more and more health care providers. Thank you so much.
Judges?
All right, can you hear me? Do you know what the market size is for the medical tourism, opportunity, need in the markets you guys are focused on?
We don't know the exact market size, but after the COVID pandemic hit, the global tourism, medical tourism has increased to a great extent. After COVID pandemic, people could not actually go to the hospital and take medical health care. In Nepal itself, in teaching hospital, the average patient would be 2,500 patients each day. But after the COVID pandemic hit, it decreased to 1,000 patients only. So what happened to the 1,500 patients? They were just staying at home and hoping for everything to get better without getting proper consultations from doctor. So so Virtual will create a bridge between patients and hospitals so that they don't have to actually go to the hospitals and can get proper care by staying at the comfort of their home.
So as healthcare is like sensitive thing, is your application verified by any doctor or government or any institutes?
Regarding the sensitive part, so we will be choosing doctors really carefully because we do have, I showed the list of team members, we do have a verified, can you show the slide? We do have Bimlesh Kumar Yadav, who is working as the marketing executive for Max Hospital. So we will be recruiting individuals like these who have the expertise regarding which doctors to choose and what kind of medical service providers we can integrate. And also for the compliance part, we will be integrating the compliance standards like there is in the US called HIPAA and other standards that are followed by Personal Data Protection Act. So we will be integrating those standards so that we can manage those sensitive issues. Thank you.
Judges, time is up. Thank you so much. Now we have Shiog Consulting Group. I just got information from technical team that they are not present here. I think this is all. If Shiog
Consulting, you were here. I had seen today, but they're already left. Okay. Is it over?
Yes, it's over. Thank you so much, all the judges. Thank you so much, everyone. Best wishes to top 10 finalists, but technically 9 finalists we have who presented their ideas, who pitched their startup ideas.
We have one waiting list. You can take that. Rahul, is done here? Okay, done.
Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. The idea battle is over. I would like to request our judges to be seated on the front row of this hall. And I would like to request Omkar Jaswal, General Secretary of Robotics Association of Nepal, for a short speech before going to his respective seat. Dr.
We'll be skipping a few sessions. Time is already about to exceed. So what you can do is any startup can come and pitch your idea freely. There is no evaluation by public. You can pitch here. Okay, or say something, sing, dance, anything.
As Dr. Sambu Pokhrel just announced, if anyone has some other startup ideas, you can come here and pitch your ideas. Who knows, you may find your next investor in this hall. If not, then I think we should call Mr. Omkar Jaswal, General Secretary of Robotics Association of Nepal. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause for Mr. Omkar Jaswal.
Good afternoon, namaste. म ओमकार जयसवाल, Secretary of Robotics Association of Nepal. हामीले Robotics Association. So I will be back in few minutes.
We should not do any further delays in result announcement. So for that, our judge, our guest, Mr. Omkar Jaswal has gone there for finding out the winner of today's Startup World Cup Nepal 2024. I think we should take audience poll now before the judges' marks, and before announcing the formal winners from judges' marks and analysis. So yes, audiences, are you ready to vote for your favorite project, favorite startup pitching? Yes, are you ready? Okay. Firstly, we have Project Space Exploration by Match 24 Orbitals. How many of you liked it? You can say, yes, I like it. Okay, okay. Numerous people like it. Likewise, who was convinced by Project Energy Revolution by SARM? Okay, I can hear a few claps. Wow, that's nice. And Project Hydrogen Innovation by GCR&D. I can see hand waves from the middle section. Okay, next up we have Job Platform Project by Task 24. At least entrepreneurs, please give a huge round of applause for your own projects. Okay. Next up, AI-based retail by Orion Tech. How many of you liked it, or how many of you were convinced by their project? Okay, few people are also there. Okay, next we have Learning Platform by Mickey Evans. Nice. Audiences, didn't you like any of these projects? You are not making any kind of noise, or you're not clapping for any of the projects. I think we all should encourage all these startup plans and our aspiring entrepreneurs. We can at least clap for them, isn't it? And we have another tire waste management project by TR. Okay, a whistle. Since gig economy-based professional marketplace couldn't compete in today's competition, we have another healthcare startup, the last project they presented here. Nice. Nice team effort. Lastly, Government Service Improviser by E-Kagaz Patra. Wow, many people liked it. I personally enjoyed it because we can understand the hassle of government offices while going there for any kind of services. And, documentation works are always timely, they consume much time, but yeah, E-Kagaz Patra really did well. And other projects were also really good. I was convinced by each and every project. And yes, I want to see all of these projects transform into real life, not just in presentation, but in 5 years now, I want these 9 projects by 9 different companies to rule the world, to rule not just Nepal, but the world. So one more time, give it up for yourself, all the finalists and audiences. Please motivate our finalists with a huge round of applause. It will take few time to announce the final result, so I think we must have some patience. So I think many people were interested and many people were intrigued by project Government Service Improviser by e-Kagaz Patra. Why don't we hear more from e-Kagaz Patra? Do you guys want to hear more from e-Kagaz Patra? Okay, are you ready, e-Kagaz Patra? For making your presentation, for making people understand about your project in more efficient manner, because now you don't have the time limit. E-Kagaz Patra? Yes, okay. I think you better not use the slides, but share your experiences and all.
म अब चाहिँ नेपालीमै बोल्छु हैन, इङ्ग्लिसमा प्रेजेन्टेसन दिए। अब ई-कागज पत्र बनाउनुको मेन रिजन भनेको चाहिँ मेरो आफ्नै पेन पोइन्ट हो। बिजनेस गर्ने बेला नेपालमा कति गाह्रो छ भन्ने कुरा सबैलाई थाहा छ हैन। गभर्नमेन्ट प्रोसेसेसहरु कति गाह्रो छ भन्ने त्यसलाई नै सजिलो बनाउनलाई बनाएको हो। त्यो सबै कुरा एउटै वेबसाइटमा समेट्नलाई हो मैले बनाएको हैन। यसमा मैले धेरै पैसा खर्च गरेको छैन। सबैजना स्टाफहरु मसँग जोडिदै गए हैन। रिसर्च एन्ड डेभलपमेन्टमा ल इन्टर्न्स, चार्टर अकाउन्टेन्ट्स, लयर्सहरु पैसा नै नलिकन मसँग जोडिदै गएको हो हैन। यसमा मैले एउटा मात्रै डिपार्टमेन्ट कभर गर्न खोजेको छैन। गभर्नमेन्टको 38 प्लस डिपार्टमेन्ट अनि हरेक डिपार्टमेन्टमा युज भएको 40 प्लस डकुमेन्ट्सहरुलाई अटोमेट गर्ने र एजुकेट गर्ने संकल्प लिएको छु। मेरो मेन कुरा भनेको सबैलाई सजिलो हुनुपर्छ। हामी स्टार्टअप्सहरु आज 9-10 वटा सिलेक्ट भयौं। सबैलाई यो वेबसाइटबाट फाइदा मिलोस्, त्यो पनि मार्केट रेट भन्दा 50% भन्दा नि डाउन गएर तपाईले गर्न सक्नुभयो भने मेरो मेन लाइफको उद्देश्य भनौं न, उद्देश्य कम्प्लिट हुन्छ हैन। हामीले गभर्नमेन्टबाट 13 लाख फन्ड्स पनि पाइसकेका छौं हैन फर आवर वर्क। अब मैले बिलिभ गर्ने भनेको लिन कस्टिङमा हो, कम पैसामा हामीले नेपालमै बसेर धेरै राम्रो कुराहरू गर्न सक्छौं हैन। डक्टर्स, लयर्सहरु यहाँ बसेर गर्नलाई इन्करेज गर्नु नै यसको मेन मोटो हो हैन। थ्यांक यू, म यति नै भन्न चाहे।
Thank you so much for explaining your journey, for sharing your journey and motive of making this government service improviser, the founder of e-Kagaz Patra. Now, whom do you want to hear next? Virtual? Is it so? I think people are quite interested to hear about virtual, about project healthcare startup. Shall we do it one more time? I can hear a few claps from the back of this hall, so I would like to request healthcare startup project to come on the stage and share about their project without using their PPT. And now you don't have the language barrier.
Hello everyone. So virtual चाहिँ हामीले ग्लोबली जाने कुरा गर्यौं हैन। पहिला चाहिँ नेपालमै कसरी हामीले भर्चुअललाई चाहिँ युज गर्न सक्छौं भनेर भन्छ है त। सो मेरो चाहिँ स्किन कन्डिसन एकदम सेन्सिटिभ स्किन छ क्या मेरो चाहिँ, अनि यतापट्टि फंगसहरु चाहिँ आइराको हुन्छ मलाई। सो जतिखेर नै आउने बित्तिकै डाक्टर कहाँ कुदिरहन चाहिँ एकदम बिजी भइन्छ नि त। सो इट्स रियली डिफिकल्ट टु म्यानेज टाइम टु गो टु द डाक्टर। फेरि डाक्टरको नि आफ्नै टाइमिङ हुन्छ हैन, अनि त्यो डाक्टर कहाँ गएर पनि एकदम वेट गरिरहनु पर्छ नि त, जब कि मैले अरु काम गर्थे हैन। सो मैले चाहिँ डाक्टरलाई एकचोटि गएँ हैन, अनि मलाई डाक्टरले नै गाली गर्नुभयो क्या, किन आइराको, मलाई फोटो मात्र खिचेर पठाएको भए म तिमीलाई भनिहाल्थे नि यो दबाई लाऊ, यो दबाई खाऊ भनेर भन्नुभयो क्या। सो डाक्टरहरुलाई पनि झ्याउ लाग्दो रहेछ क्या, हुन्छ नि हामी गएर वेट गरिरहँदाखेरि हैन। सो त्यो कुरा भर्चुअली नै हुन्छ भने हामी किन चाहिँ हस्पिटल गएर हैन आफ्नो टाइम वेस्ट गर्ने त हैन। सो हजुरहरु पनि भर्चुअल लन्च भइसकेपछि चाहिँ एकचोटि ट्राई आउट गर्नु हैन, आफूलाई कतिको कन्भिनियन्स हुन्छ। आफूले मात्र नगरेर आफ्नो मम्मी ड्याडीलाई पनि सिकाइदिनु, मम्मी ड्याडीलाई पनि हेरिराख्नु परेन हैन, त्यत्रो गर्मीमा बस चढेर जानु परेन हैन। सो भर्चुअल लन्च भएपछि युज गर्नेहरु को हुनुहुन्छ एकचोटि हात उठाउन न त है। अझै उठाउनु पर्यो है। ल ओके गाइज, त्यति हो मैले भर्चुअलको बारेमा भन्ने चाहिँ। थ्यांक यू।
Thank you so much. Okay. Another one? Which one? I can't hear your voice. Will you please repeat it one more time? Okay, people want to hear about Energy Revolution Project by Sam. So one more time, I'd like to request him for explaining about his project. There is no language barrier, no time barrier.
यो साम जुन मेसिन छ यो पृथ्वीको गुरुत्वाकर्षण शक्तिबाट चल्छ र यसले हाइड्रो इलेक्ट्रिक प्लान्ट डिजेल इन्जिन ब्याट्री सोलर अहिले जति इनर्जीहरू छन् त्यो सब इनर्जीलाई विस्थापित गरिदिन्छ जसरी चाहिँ यो मेमोरी आउँदाखेरि यो क्यामेराको रिललाई विस्थापित गरिदियो त्यस्तै गरी यो साम मेसिन जब यहाँ आउँछ यो जब यो युजमा आउँछ त्यसपछि अरू सबै इनर्जीको सोर्सलाई विस्थापित गरिदिन्छ यो धेरै पावरफुल छ यसले मेगावाटमा विद्युत निकाल्छ यति पावरफुल छ यो थ्यांक यू
Video, they are asking for video. If the video is available, you can play that. About SARM, I think Energy Revolution Project. Okay, the video is on the way. How long will it take? Few minutes? 10 minutes? Oh my God. Okay, I think our judges are ready with the result. No, they are not. No, they are not. So you can still calm down. Before announcing the result, we would like to hear from one of our judges, Mr. Omkar Jaswal, General Secretary of Robotics Association of Nepal. And after that, we will possibly watch the video if the time will be enough. So give it up for Mr. Omkar Jaswal.
Thank you guys once again. So Robotics Association of Nepal को बारेमा कुरा गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ Robotics Association of Nepal एउटा नन प्रफिट अर्गनाइजेसन हो जसले चाहिँ रोबोटिक्स एआई र टेक्नोलोजीको इन्हान्समेन्टको लागि नेपालमा 2010 देखि काम गर्दै आइरहेको छ सो 2010 देखि हामीले नेपालमा रहेको यंगस्टरहरूलाई कसरी प्लेटफर्म प्रोवाइड गर्ने कसरी एक्सपोजर दिने उनीहरूलाई कसरी ग्लोबली प्रमोट गर्ने भनेर हामीले डिफ्रेन्ट प्रोग्राम्स ट्रेनिङ्स देखि लिएर प्रोजेक्ट्सहरू रन गर्दै आइरहेको छौं सो दिस इज अहिले हामी चाहिँ लगभग हाम्रो 14 वर्ष बढी भइसक्यो यन्त्र मिस्टेक त्यसपछि डिजिटल सी गर्ल्स क्यान फ्लाइ लर्न टु लर्न जस्तो विभिन्न प्रोग्रामहरू तपाईहरुले देख्दै आइराख्नु भएको होला देयर इज अनदर प्रोग्राम नोन एज हाम्रो रोबो बिजनेस कप व्हिच हैज बीन लाइक बीन डन बाइ फ्रम 2019 त्यसमा चाहिँ डिफ्रेन्ट इनोभेसन्स हरुमा वर्कआउट गर्दै र आफ्नो जर्नीलाई भोलि पर्सि गएर ग्लोबली कसरी लान सकिन्छ एन्ड टु क्रिएट अ न्यू बिजनेस ऱ्यानले चाहिँ यो प्रोग्राम हरेक इयरली नै गर्दै गरेको छ यन्त्रमै. So you can also present your ideas or you can prepare yourself for that. त्यो सँगसँगै हामीले ग्लोबली अहिले रिकग्नाइज गरिएको FGC फर्स्ट ग्लोबल च्यालेन्ज भन्ने जुन अन्डर 18 को कम्पिटिसन छ त्यसमा नि पार्टिसिपेट गरिरहेको छौँ. त्यो चाहिँ हरेक इयर डिफ्रेन्ट कन्टिनेन्ट्सहरूमा हुँदै आइरहेको छ जसमा चाहिँ 193 प्लस कन्ट्रिजहरूले पार्टिसिपेट गर्छन्. सो लास्ट टाइम नेपाल वाज एबल टु विन सोशल मिडिया अवार्ड. दिस इयर वी हेभ बिन सेलेक्टेड अगेन. अनि हामी योपालि चाहिँ ग्रिस जाँदैछौँ. त्यहाँ चाहिँ अन्डर 18 को स्टुडेन्ट्सहरू मात्र भएको भएर चाहिँ हामी मोस्टली हाई स्कुलसम्मको लेभलबाट सेलेक्ट गर्छौँ. आफ्टर द्याट अरूहरू पनि इभेन्ट्सहरू छ अपकमिङ डेजमा फर लाइक AI कन्फरेन्स. त्यो सँगसँगै हाम्रोमा ओपन आवर स्पेसहरू पनि छ जसमा चाहिँ तपाईँहरूले पार्टिसिपेट गरेर इफ यु आर फेसिङ सम प्रब्लम्स जस्तै कि टेकसँग रिलेटेड अथवा होइन ठाउँ छैन अथवा इफ यु निड अ टुल्स यु क्यान कम ओभर देयर एन्ड यु क्यान वर्क आउट. तपाईँहरूसँग केही आइडिया छ र त्यसमा केही हेल्प चाहिएको छ भने पनि हामी विदाउट एनी चार्जेस नै हामीले हेल्प गर्ने गरेको छौँ. सो तपाईँहरूलाई अथवा तपाईँहरूको साथीभाइ अथवा भाइ बहिनीहरू कसैलाई पनि हेल्प चाहिन्छ भने यु क्यान लाइक कन्ट्याक्ट अस. अलङ विथ द्याट हाम्रो कुरा गर्दै आउने हो भनेदेखि अहिलेसम्म हामीले 1 लाख प्लस स्टुडेन्ट्सहरूलाई चाहिँ रोबोटिक्स र एआईहरूमा ट्रेनिङ दिइसकेका छौँ हु हेभ बिन डुइङ लाइक रियली गुड इन देयर लाइफ. अहिले कतिजना स्टुडेन्ट्सहरू जो 2013मा स्टार्ट गर्नुभएको थियो उहाँहरूको अहिले करियर नै रोबोटिक्स एन्ड एआईमा बिल्ड भएको छ र उहाँहरू ग्लोबली अहिले काम नै गरि नै राख्नु भएको छ. एउटा इक्जाम्पल दिन चाहन्छु. रिचन जोशी उहाँ चाहिँ युनाइटेड कलेजमा पढ्दै हुनुहुन्थ्यो त्यतिखेर. सो हि वाज इन्ट्रेस्टेड इन ड्रोन. उहाँले ऱ्यानकै डिफ्रेन्ट रोबोटिक्स कम्पिटिसनहरूमा पार्टिसिपेट गर्नुभयो. ड्रोन रेसिङहरूमा पार्टिसिपेट गर्नुभयो. जित्दै जानुभयो. इन्टरनेसनल इभेन्ट्सहरूमा जानुभयो. अब अहिले उहाँ क्यानाडामा जस्ट त्यो ड्रोनको मोटर म्यानुफ्याक्चरिङको लागि आफ्नो फर्दर स्टडिज गर्दै हुनुहुन्छ. सिमिलर त्यसरी नै अरूहरू पनि धेरैजना हुनुहुन्छ अहिले. सो तपाईँहरूलाई पनि केही हेल्प चाहिन्छ भनेदेखि यस वी आर देयर. रोबोटिक्स एसोसिएसन अफ नेपालको एउटा भिजन के छ भन्दाखेरि क्रिएटिङ रोबोटिक इन्डस्ट्री बाई 2030. सो क्रिएटिङ रोबोटिक इन्डस्ट्री बाई 2030 भनेको रोबोटहरूले काम गर्ने इन्डस्ट्री बनाउने अथवा रोबोट नै बनाउने इन्डस्ट्री चाहिँ हामीले खोल्ने भनेको होइन है. सो इट्स अबाउट अ इकोसिस्टम, स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम जसमा चाहिँ सबैजनाले काम गरेर कन्ट्रीलाई पनि डेभलप गर्न सक्ने र त्यसपछि आफू पनि फाइनेन्सियली एकदमै गुड कन्डिसनमा हुने. सो द्याट इज द एम. सो एउटा ओभरअल डेभलपमेन्ट नेपालको डेभलपमेन्ट नै टेक्नोलोजीको थ्रुबाट कसरी गर्न सकिन्छ भनेर वी हेभ बिन वर्किङ आउट. अनि अहिले चाहिँ हाम्रो नयाँ मिसन सुरु भएको छ क्रिएटिङ स्मार्ट रोबोटिक्स एन्ड एआई इन्डस्ट्री बाई 2035. त्यो भनेको चाहिँ एआईलाई कसरी इन्क्लुड गरेर इन्टेलिजेन्ट वेबाट चाहिँ वर्कआउट गर्ने. सो अभियसली आई बिलिभ हामी सँगसँगै तपाईँहरू पनि भोलि पर्सि हामीसँगै जोडिएर अझै ठुलो प्लेटफर्महरूमा जाने र नेपाललाई पनि अझै विकसित गर्ने. अभियसली जसले दुःख गर्दै जान्छ उसले फल पाउँदै जान्छ. ढिला होस् चाँडो होस् दुःखको फल पक्कै पनि हामीले पाउने नै छौँ. थ्याङ्क यू सो मच.
Thank you so much, Mr. Omkar Jaswal. I think he has requested to play a video, I think. Is it okay? Is it ready? Till then, we would like to hear from one of our judges and the chairperson of World Trade Group, Dr. Sambhu Pokhrel, about this Startup Worldcup Nepal 2024.
Okay. Who want to be winner? Good. Next. March 24. Next. Sells Finny or Ginny? Ginny. Next. E-Kagaz. Next. E-Kagaz Patra become to 5th? Yeah? Okay, anyway, just kidding. Dear friends, the most awaited moment is almost coming. Okay, your hard work, hard labor, whatever you try to do, whatever you try to be best in among the competitors, now the result is about to be announced. And वैज्ञानिक ज्यू अब बस्नु सेक्सन है Yeah, okay. Is this scary? Easter. You will announce, not me. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so now we are...
Oh, wait for a moment. I'll give some... Okay. So, can you stand up, all top 10 presenters? Let's see who has more energy. Yeah, there are lots of energies, you know, gravitational energy, tire energy, hydrogen energy, satellite energy, task energy, lots of energy are there, right? So among those energies, which energy can create synergy? Yeah, I don't know. Till now, I don't know who is the winner. Okay, so I wish actually all of you could win. And we could take all of you to the Silicon Valley for the finale competition. But the process is process, you must follow. Okay, so like you must have heard like my face like angry. The reason is if we don't do, we cannot accomplish those things on time. Time is time, we must maintain it, okay? So rule is rule, process is process, time is time. And if we start breaking ourselves, then we'll go nowhere. Okay, so top 10. Let's do one thing. Let's exercise. Let's clap. It's for all. Okay? You imagine you are the winner. Let's clap for you. You are the winner. Audience also you clap. All are the winners. Whoever you are supporting, these are winners now. And the real winner comes now. Now I think countdown starts from him. An announcement from Justin.
You go first. So we will start from the top 5. I think there were 1,600 applications for the Startup World Cup. And from 1,600 applications, top 10 has been selected. So it's a bigger achievement. And now top 5. So on top 5 there is Mars 24 orbital. And top 4, Samu sir.
Okay. Top 4 is E-Kagaz Patra. And top 3 is? No one want to be top 3? No one want to be top 3? Gravity. As a top 3 is Sales Genie. And who could be the top 2? Second, runner-up.
First runner-up.
Which one? Virtual and IQ? Hydrogen? Oh, he is right. He could get some gift, yeah. Top second is GC Innovation. It's a hydrogen innovation. It's the first runner-up. And unfortunately, I couldn't announce the winner today. So sad moment. Why? because the winner will be announced by Justin. Thank you.
All right. Are you guys ready? All right. This company is coming to Silicon Valley. I think they've got a great shot. Everybody give a huge round of applause for TRF Upcycles.
Congratulations. So winner, please be on the stage.
Congratulations, TRF Upcycles, for their project Tire Waste Management. I would like to welcome them on the stage to take this cup. You are the winner of Startup Worldcup 2024. The winner is TIF Upcycles, Project Tire Waste Management. Huge round of applause for the winner of Startup Worldcup Nepal 2024 TRF Upcycles with their project Tire Waste Management. I think we need to click a group picture with the winner. Congratulations, TRF Upcycles. Huge round of applause for TRF Upcycles. Your hard work paid off, your dedication seriously paid off. And one more time, I would like to congratulate all the top 10 finalists for making it up to here. And you definitely have brighter future and other platforms in future endeavors. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, I want to remember our chief guests, special guests, and everyone. And first of all, we will click a picture, group picture of top 10 finalists. Top 4 finalists, shall I call them on the stage? Okay, top 5 finalists. I think the microphone over there is on. Please turn it off.
Top 5, please be on the stage.
Top 5. E-Kagaz Patra. I think Oyentech. Please join for the group picture. Congratulations, top 5. Out of all the startup ideas in whole Nepal, your ideas reached up to top 5. We want the winner in the middle. Okay. Congratulations. Now I would like to request Our top 10 finalists, everyone to join on this group picture, in this group picture. Please be quick. Ladies and gentlemen, these are top 10 finalists of Startup Worldcup Nepal 2024. Look at these faces. These faces will bring revolution in Nepal within 5 years. Am I correct or not? Oh God, everyone is busy posing for picture. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Dr. Sambu sir, shall we have a closing remarks? The photo session is still going on here. Our panel of judges, thank you so much for being the part of the panel of judges, Mr. Justin Jackson, Dr. Sambu Pokhrel, and Mr. Omkar Jaswal. Now I would like to request our volunteer friends to bring the token of love for Mr. Omkar Jaswal, and I would like to request Dr. Sambu Pokhrel to honor our judge, our guest, with the token of love. Thank you so much, Mr. Omkar Jaswal, and best wishes for your upcoming journey. Thank you. Now, we are on the verge of ending today's event. Before that, I would like to request Dr. Sambu Pokhrel sir for a short closing remarks.
Good evening again. Okay, so first of all, आधाउधी हिँडिसक्नु भएको छ फेरि ओके ल thank you very much for being here. Actually, today is not only the event day, today is the day of initiation. We have started few discourses in this market. We have started few discourses in this startup movement. We have started few discourses in startup ecosystem. The key subject for the startup to grow is the startup ecosystem. It's our responsibility as a citizen to build a strong and resilient startup ecosystem in the country. Fortunately, after 10 years of exercise, after 10 years, more than 10, it's a more decade of hard pushing to the government has now become very supportive. They are ready to accommodate at least startups. They are ready to listen to startup ideas. Most probably, to the top 10, I'll be taking you all to the industry minister, and he will be awarding you as a top 10 winner as well. Of course, top 1 is secured by one genius guy. It's not that rest of 9 are not good. Okay? All are good. Among the good, from the judge's point of view, from the judging criteria, one got success. It's not that other idea is not workable. It's not that other ideas are not good. So, don't lose your confidence. Don't lose your morality. So, always keep going. Always keep up. So, but never give up. That's my suggestion. And actually, next year, we'll be doing the event in the same hall with the hall full crowded, and we'll be expecting some groundbreaking ideas that guys like Justin could say, wow, Nepal, yeah, wow, Kathmandu. So we want to make that, and you can be the part of that as well. It's not the individual, it's not about one day event or company. It's all about we all. It's all about our whole responsibility to make a resilient startup ecosystem in Nepal. You know how Silicon Valley become Silicon Valley? You may say lots of rich people are there. No. You may say all the people are there. No. The Silicon Valley became Silicon Valley because they listen the idea. They listen the new concept. Okay? They are ready to listen. Anything. Whatever you say. Based, non-based, that doesn't matter. They are ready to listen. Okay? Everything they are ready to listen. That's why Silicon Valley is Silicon Valley. So we should make our government and make our policy maker and our ecosystem enabler listen everything. Just from your mind, but listen everything. You should make a habit of listening. Then new thing, new creation, new innovation can emerge. That's it. And those who are not selected even in top 10, you can call me. If you need any support from startup domain, we'll do it. Okay, there are few things which I can do voluntarily. There are few things which I can charge as a stake, maybe. But personally, I suggest you not to hesitate to call, to text, and to get ideas. We have started a startup innovation and incubation center just in front of Singadarbar gate. You can come there. You can book a co-working space. It's almost free for a Startup Hub member, a Startup Hub Nepal's member. You don't have to pay anything, not electricity, not phone, not internet, nothing. Okay? So you come there. We will give you the 3 months time. Until that 3 months, if you progress, we'll give you another 3 months. But in 3 months, if you don't progress, we'll organize one farewell party. Okay? So please feel free. And the first one, your journey is started. Okay? So from today, You have to revamp your presentation. You have to revamp your thought process, which should look like global, not like the plan is made for Nepal or regional or something like that. People should feel like this is for the global. The scalability should look like a global. So please try to consult me, and we will be inviting you for some close boot camp as well, and we'll try to make you the winner of the Startup World Cup. That's a global one in San Francisco. Okay, thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for your patience, and especially thank you, Justin, for traveling. Okay. So, thank you very much for traveling all the way from San Francisco. It's a long travel, long transit, and fortunately he brought this, sealed, look like steel. Otherwise, you could face lots of kind of interrogation in immigration. Last time, Cecilia had some issues because it was like a golden color. So, it happens because the process is process. And I'd like all of the people, other than our contestant, other than our regular applicant, if you have any good ideas, if you think something to do in the market, in a startup domain, please feel free to contact me. So if you go to Startup Hub Nepal website, you will get everything there. So email, mobile number, WhatsApp, whatever you need, you will get there. And I'd like to thank the volunteers, all the volunteers who supported us, and other friends who help us to make this program grand success. Thank you. Have a lovely evening. Thank you. Bye-bye. Justin, so people want to take photo with you. So other participant, please be here. Camera person, you have to panic for some moment, some more moment, okay? Yeah, volunteers, you all come to have a group photo here.
Thank you so much, everyone. Have a lovely evening ahead. Me, Bibhusa Basnet, signing off.